just gonna get going because we are like late. I gotta still situate a bit, so it's gonna take a sec. But all I gotta say is there's an ad break in 58 seconds, so I'm gonna say Dodgers! Dodgers win! Dodgers win! Back-to-back champion! Let's go! I don't know what color my thing is actually. Hold on. Nope, not that one. Yeah! Okay, alright. Go in your ad break. I forgot. I'm gonna do the ad break real fast, and then I'll be back in 3 minutes. Yeah, 1 minute. I'm back. I realized my music stopped. Huh. So you guys were left in silence for 3 minutes, but I mean, if you were on ads, then it was so bad. Hello! Hello, 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 hello. Good day, good night, good morning. I'm gonna learn good night, good afternoon, and good morning in like several different languages so I can say it differently every time. Alright, let me make sure it's what will. Echo. Allow. Oh! Damn it, I forgot. Wait, how do I check? So, I got a new phone. Finally. Jeez. Give me a minute. I will talk about that more in a second. Okay, alright, cool. YouTube's working. And Twitch. Oh, you hear me typing. Okay, I think it's good. Hopefully. Alright, before we get into it, I'm gonna share the story. Okay, I got a new phone. That's all I did today. No, I'm not, I'm joking. Okay, so yeah, so I've had an iPhone 13, I want to say like 5 years or so, and it's a good phone. And even the Apple people were like, "Can I ask why you're turning in your phone?" And I was like, well, I kind of need more space." And the girl was like, "You want to like know your options?" I'm like, "No, I know my options. I'm going with the iPhone 17 Pro." I'm like, and she's like, "Oh, okay." And she's like, "How much space?" I'm like, 1 terabyte. She's like, "Oh, okay. Yeah. And she's like, "So like, why the iPhone Pro, if you ask me?" And I was like, "Well, I'm like, I have the iPhone 13. I need a new upgrade. It's been a while. I meant to come when the iPhone 15 Pro came out." And she was like, "Oh, like, yeah, I just never got to cleaning all my stuff up." So I was like, "Yep, here I am, 17." So she was like, "Oh yeah." And she's like, I was like, "Yeah, no, but like seriously, I need more space." And she's like, "Oh yeah, I can see you have 248 out of the 258. I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "What do you use it for?" And she's like, "The photos and stuff." And I'm like, "No, the games." And then she was looking through the apps at one point, and she's like, "Oh, I see it." She's like, "Wow, so you're a gamer?" She's like, "What kind of games do you like? Do you have a favorite game?" And I'm like, not on the not on here. I was just like, hide the nerd, don't say nothing. Granted, my last photos were also stuff for streaming, so I was like, they know who I am. I doxed myself. But no, yeah. So then she was like, "Oh, and you want like a better like camera?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do content creation." She's like, "Oh, okay, yeah. It definitely has a better camera." I'm like, "Mm-hmm." And she doesn't know. I mean, for face tracking, which I haven't set up. So yeah, no, I was at the Apple store for about 2 hours. I also turned in my old MacBook, which I've had a 2011 MacBook since like high school, basically. It got me through high school and undergrad and graduate and work. Like it did its job. But yeah, I was going to but I was going to move off the last of the files today, which is about 99 gigabytes of files, and I don't even know what those files are. I think half of it is like clips I had to make AMVs, like 10 something years ago. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna move it all over in the morning and do it early, and then I'll go to the Apple store in the afternoon after I have lunch with my family. So I got the computer and then it didn't come on. And so I was like, okay, what the heck? And so I tried to get it to start. It wouldn't start. And I did the one thing I told myself don't do on this MacBook. I turned it off. Yeah, so that killed it. Because I heard it turn off, and then I turned it back on, and I got the white loading screen, but with the lines of green death. And I went, this has happened before with this computer. It happened like 10 something years ago or something, where the green lines were going through it, and the computer tried to load up, and then it turned green, and I got the green wall of death. And then it went white, and then it went blue. And that time they told me you could just switch out the motherboard because the motherboard's dead. And I was like, okay, great. They're like, it'd be better for you to buy a MacBook, like a new MacBook. And I was like, no, I don't have the money for that. And this is a Pro. I'm like, the best I could do is an Air, and I need a Pro to edit on. So they were like, oh, okay, all right, sure, fair enough. So they switched out the motherboard. They're like, it's gonna give you like another 5 years or so. I was like, okay, great. And it did more than 5. It's been collecting dust in the corner of my room. But I was told, I pretty much was like, I can't turn this thing off. If it ever turns off, it's dead. And look at that, it was. So I took it to the Apple store. I told them, I know this thing is not worth anything because it's like way expired at this point. I just want to recycle it, but I want to make sure all my stuff is off of it. And they were like, oh yeah. And the guy was like, well, just start it up. I bet you I could get it to open. I'm like, I bet you can't. And I was right. We started it and he was like, oh, well, it's loading. It looks good. And I'm like, and he's like, besides the green lines, obviously. And I was like, wait till it gets to 75%. And it did. It got to 75 and it stopped. And we were sitting there for like 15 minutes waiting for that thing to load. And he's like, okay, I see your problem. I'm like, And so he was like, okay, well, I can try this one thing and maybe we can just clean off the data and refactorize set the thing. And then, wow, I'm dropping frames like crazy. And then hopefully we can then recycle it. And I was like, okay, all right. So he hit some buttons. It restarted again, loaded again. This time it didn't do it either. He tried putting it onto an Ethernet, tried it again. It finally loaded up the drive, and then the other drives he's supposed to move it to or something like that. He couldn't read it, and he was like, okay, I don't think I can get the data off of this thing. He's like, can I just like take out the hard drive for you? You can keep it and do whatever the hell you want with it, and then we'll recycle the rest of the computer. And I was like, sure. So yeah, so he gave me the hard drive, which turned out to be really tiny actually. And then yeah, and then I took that, and yeah, I guess technically if I wanted to, I could possibly find someone really tech savvy to see if they could pull the data off of that thing. But I don't know too much about like I'm good tech savvy as in like, you want me to show you how to use Google Drive or Excel or Microsoft Word or something, I can do that for you. I can help you like figure out how to properly set up your Zoom call or something. But real tech stuff, like real computer tech stuff, IT work, not me. I don't know that stuff. I would love to. I think I would get it pretty fast, but yeah, no. I tried applying for IT jobs in college and they always turned me down. I applied like 4 times and they turned me down every time. I'm like, do you not believe I am tech savvy? Sheesh. No, they were partially right. If I was tech savvy, I would know how to figure out why my PC does not like Wi-Fi. and why I have to run an Ethernet cable from my room all the way to my brother's so that I can get Wi-Fi from the satellite and not the modem, because the modem's all the way on the other side of the house. Anyway, I like watching my model bounce. Anyway, but yeah. So, did that. Turned in my old iPhone 13, said goodbye. And, it worked okay. I think everything moved over. I had some trouble with a few things, and so I was there a little longer than I wanted to be. But it for the most part, it moved everything over. It just missed the stuff that I did while I was at the Apple store, because I pretty much did a backup, and I went, alright, I'll take a nap. And I took a nap for 3 hours, so I'm not sleeping tonight. And then I opened it up and it was like 5 o'clock, and I went to my reservation appointment for it, and that was it. And then but I did do a few texts to my dad while I was setting things up, and apparently those didn't move over. Like, they're completely lost. I don't have them anymore. So yeah, but I was like, hey, that's like 2 texts, it's not a big deal. So I just said, you know what, screw it. I'm like, I'm ready to go. I'm cool. And so, but I still have to. I have to now realize that I have to do the hard part, which is I need to sign in every single account application on my phone, which is a lot. So currently I can't get to my social medias on my phone because I need to log into my stuff, and I don't remember all my passwords. Yep. So I was trying to get it all done on my iPad because I didn't make the thumbnail for today, and I was debating what to do for the thumbnail, and I was like, I don't know what I want to do. And I had lunch with my family, and I did some chores in the morning, and so before I knew it, I was like, oh crap. And then we were watching the Dodger game and eating dinner right now, so yeah, time just flew. And so I was like trying to get the thumbnail together on Canva, but I can't log in on my phone, so I have to log in on my iPad, and my iPad's like, I've never had to do this before, so I have to essentially log into all my accounts on my iPad too. So I had to do that for Instagram and Threads and Twitter and YouTube, and then I had to go back to my MacBook and then put it on the YouTube channel, set it up, put up Restream, hit go live. I know it's funny because the Dodgers won, and then it immediately went into their merch ad, which I was like, oh, we've seen this ad after every like commercial break. Well, they had the champion merch already, and they had that on there, and I was like, dude, how the hell did they have this ready? Like, they had this ready in case they won, and then they could just get rid of it if they don't win? Like, what? But then it had clips from the game like 10 seconds ago, and I was like, dude, somebody had to make a video for the merch advertisement, have all of it ready with a few spaces of where the footage is gonna go, get the footage straight from the live like 10 seconds in, and just make a video, be like, woohoo, we won champion merch, come buy it. And then it followed with another video right after that too, of like kind of a slideshow thing that for Nike? Yeah, Nike shoes. And I was like, dude, they gotta work fast. I can't even make one graphic for a thumbnail in 5 minutes. Are you kidding? Like, man, I wish I was that good at video editing. Shit. I did have to do something like that once. I had to make a wedding video for my uncle when he got married. And so he gave me all the stuff to make the slideshow for the reception. But we wanted to include a little bit of the wedding because the wedding was during the pandemic. So only close family was allowed to see the actual wedding. So that we wanted to put as much of it into the reception slideshow as possible so that people could see it. So I had to record it live, you know, do the whole recording of the ceremony and everything, and then run to my laptop, get it out, pull out the video project I already had open, throw in the video into my computer real fast, put the whole thing into the iMovie, export the whole thing, and then move the final finished product onto the church's laptop, and then get it up on the screen in like the span of like 5 to 10 minutes between the wedding ceremony and the reception. It was not fun. Yeah, but yeah, it's crazy. I can't believe they do commercials like that. I'm like, man, I can't even graphic design fast enough. Like, what, man? Wow, this thing's getting hot. I have to charge my iPad actually because my iPad's like dying. Also, I realized it's daylight savings. I know everyone likes fallback. I know technically if we ever got rid of daylight savings, we would end up in this time. But I hate fallback. I hate fallback, guys. I know you essentially get an hour. I know that's the case. Personally, I don't ever feel like I get an hour. I feel like I lose an hour, especially in terms of games. Because for people who don't do daylight savings, I think most that don't are in the other time zone. Because like my games, for instance, right? So let's say Genshin in them, right? Reset for NA during Spring Forward is 2 a.m. and for Asia is 1 p.m. and then Pacific time. And then when it's fall back, it becomes 1 a.m. and 12 p.m. and I hate that so much. I like the 2 a.m. and the 1 p.m. better. I feel like it matches better. For one, with the in-game time, and then for two, it just gives me like an extra hour. Because I know it doesn't quite make sense. It just makes sense to me. Like when I have to do the events and stuff, like I especially during the day or something, like it's like I feel like I need that 1 p.m., not the 12 p.m. No matter how much I try to change. Like my agenda doesn't change, right? Even if the hour goes back, my agenda that I usually have for the day doesn't move. You know, I do work at 8 a.m. and I finish at 5 p.m. I get my lunch at 12:30 p.m. and 1:30 p.m. That's 12:30, 1:30 p.m. regardless if the hour goes back or not. You know? So if somebody else is in the other time and I'm in the fallback time, 12:30, 1:30 lunch time is now 11:30, 12:30 lunchtime. You get what I'm kind of saying? Like if everybody's on the same time, yes, it wouldn't be a problem. But not everybody's on the same time. I don't like daylight savings going backwards. I want to swing forward. Anyway, okay. All right. I think that's everything I wanted to say. So, today, we're not actually going to be playing the games. Well, we might. But there's a problem with that. I should have thought this out a little better. I was like, oh yeah, we'll just watch videos the whole time and the time will fly by. I mean, look, it's 25 minutes already. But then I thought about it and I went, wait, actually, it would probably be easier if I actually went into the games and checked the game events. Because then the updates and everything and the notices are probably all there for me to know like what I missed. And to see what is currently playing. See, the problem is, if I wanted to do that, I'd have to actually have the games fully loaded. And I have not updated any of the games on my PC yet. So... And I can only access them on my iPad, and I can't mirror the iPad to the PC. Ugh. I wonder if there is a way I can do that. Can I? I could use a capture card. You know, I just realized I should be able to blink. Like wink. Can I wink? Nope. That's why it doesn't do it. Oh, hold on. I hope I do not get copyrighted for playing Pokemon music. Oh, it should be this one, right? Physics. Movement. Where's the blink? Oh, here he is. I, X, I, Y. No, but it has auto blinking. No. There's a thing where you can change it to be like, don't sync the two eyes together, and then that way you can wink. Oh, maybe it's a legacy physics? I don't know, I'll figure it out. Anyway. Besides, the idea would be hopefully the next time I use these models, for the 2D models at least, I can have it on my phone for tracking instead of my webcam. So that you guys can get a bit more accurate webcam things. Also because the full live 2D model has V-Bridger. I have to figure out how that works. But anyway. That'll probably not be for another week or two though, so. Oh yeah. By the way, speaking of, not to change things at the last, like, because I just got back. I have a possible new, career adventure. Possibly. I got a possible offer. It's not great because it's part-time. I'm going from full-time to part-time, which is not great. I have to figure out some logistics on that. But it's in the path that I am currently considering. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing, but it's not like the great, because it's not like exactly what I need financially, especially after I just bought a new phone. But it is an in, and an in is an in. So, but that means that all of the planning I made to make the perfect schedule for next year so that I can keep my balance between work and streaming and life is going out the window. So, there's a possible chance the schedule may shift. I am determined though to get streaming back into my life. I don't care what anyone says or does. Like, screw it. It's happening. Too bad. I can't live without it in my life, so too bad. Don't worry, you got me for life. At least for now. I mean, I gotta make the use out of all these models anyway. But yeah. But that just means, yeah, there might be some changes to the schedule, but I have to figure out some other stuff first. So it won't be for a few more weeks, but we'll see. But just a heads up. But yeah, but no, I also means I don't know when I'm gonna ever get the rest of this stuff set up. We're working. Look, I got the phone today. Okay, that's something that was like a long time coming. I'm hoping tomorrow, because I have nothing on my agenda, to try to get some of my room cleaned. So that'll be a big thing. And I got sushi, and I got udon, and I got boba, and I got all kinds of stuff. Like, it's been a great last few days. Good things, hopefully. Hopefully. Which, speaking of which, White Rabbit. I'm stealing your luck, if I didn't steal it yesterday. Alright. So, that being said, let's continue the concept. We are going to catch up on gacha games. If you don't notice by the thumbnail... Wait, do I have a picture of the thumbnail? No, I don't. It's on my other computer. Hold on. Is there a way I can send it to myself? That's a good question, actually. Can I? Oh, wait! Yes, I can! Hold on. I'm so used to always being on my phone that I just instinctively grab the phone all the time, and then I have to remind myself right now, like, your phone is not currently set up. Oh god, that's gonna take forever. I know, it's not set up on my iPad either! Jesus. Dude. It's over. It's over. I do want to eat the last of my cake, by the way. I might go take a break at some point to go get my cake. Because I've had my ube cake since my birthday last week. We need to eat it, but I also have a bunch of Halloween candy sitting next to me right now. I stole some Reese's. I'm going to eat a Reese's so that my mouth will be ready for sweet stuff. I'm not gonna eat the Kit Kat that fell in the ketchup. Okay. Nope. Do full access. Okay. Ugh, I can smell food on my clothes. Oops, not that one. I don't know if anyone else has this. If you worked in, like, hospitality, you probably sort of know this. But, like, when you, there's certain ways that when you work with food, sometimes you get that, like, ashy oil smell on your clothes. And the last few times I've gone to the mall, for some reason, even though I'm nowhere near the food, I come home and my clothes just smell like oil. They just smell like hospitality, and it's just like, yish. Ugh. I hated that when I worked in the sushi restaurants. Okay. Let me make sure my stuff is already before I gotta be very careful on this because I'm gonna be showing my browser screen a lot, so I want to make sure I don't like give something away. I don't know how people do this. Okay, I don't know how people do just chatting streams where they are okay with just showing their browsers and stuff while they go through things. Okay. Where's the image? Promise y'all, someday I'll actually be ready some days. Okay. Oops, that's over me. Alright, anyway. Yeah. Okay. So, if you can't tell by the thumbnail, these are all the apps games that are currently on my iPad. In addition to the games that are on my phone, which are not on here, I should have put them all on the iPad so that you could see it. The ones on my phone that are not shown here are Epic 7, Hogwarts Mystery, Pokemon Go, Pokemon TCG, Isekai Slow Life, Meow Tower, Hamster Life, Usagi Shima, Revolving Sushi, Pokemon Home, Sudoku, and Jigsaw Puzzles. And Blue Protocol. But Blue Protocol's on here. Yep. So, I don't know what number that makes this at, but like... this is a lot of games. We're not gonna look up every single one of these games. Half of the games on here, I don't really like... half of them on here are just because they're here because I haven't gotten to them yet. This is not counting the like 50 other ones I had that I like deleted because I tried them and I went nah and I deleted them. I feel like personally I probably will drop like Tree of Savior. Yeah, Neverland, Ragnarok X, Blade and Soul Heroes, Paw Tales. Well, Blade and Soul Heroes, I started that one when it came out that day. Like I had it pre-downloaded on my phone and I just had a good lunch period that time. And so I started playing it and I was like, whoa, I wasn't expecting this to actually be like high level, hello? So I went, screw this, I'm not doing it on my really bad phone. I'm gonna go do it on my iPad. So I downloaded on my iPad and then I just haven't gone back into it. So, but yeah, those ones I probably will get rid of because I have a feeling they're not gonna be that great. And then like Goddess Order and Tricky Kai, and Stellasora, like those were ones I also pre-ordered and I haven't opened them and I just didn't feel like playing them. Valheim Origin is another one. I don't know, I got like an ad for it or something. Elpsies, Anchor Panic, Seal of Fate, like all of those. I feel like I'm probably gonna delete all of them. So we'll see. Shinos! Hello, hello! So many games, I know! This ain't even the half of it, man. But hello! How are you doing? We missed you yesterday. Which by the way, Jino, I know you used to have like a long watch streak. And I saw that Twitch said nowadays if you get to 3 streams, you can make up a watch streak. If you watch any of my content, like a VOD or a highlight or a story or something, within 24 hours of missing a stream or something like that. So if you ever can't make a stream, don't worry about it. I'll try to like post more content so you can watch it. Yeah, but I think you have to get to 3 first. And then you can do the recover. But you have to do it within a certain amount of time. I don't know. Something like that. I got like an ad on it when I opened up Twitch yesterday. I don't think I've ever gotten to a 3 stream streak, personally, as a viewer myself. I have Twitch notifications on. It goes off all day because I follow way too many people. But I'm just horrible at remembering. Like I will see like Ilya goes live, or Noah, or Luna, or somebody, or Gummy, or even the ones I like, the bigger ones like Iron Mouse and Shoto and all of that. And I will be like, oh, they were streaming, I should go check it out. And then I just like completely ADHD forget, and I'm like, oh wait, I gotta do one thing first, and I'll go do the thing. And then I'll forget. And I'll be like, ah, well, now I have time. Time to go brain rot! And I'll go doom scroll or read fan fiction or something. And then I go, oh, the stream! And it's already like been 3 hours. Anyway, okay. So yeah, so then those games are not working. I put Nikkei on here for Drifter, but Drifter isn't here yet. I've gotten to 94. 94? Wow. That's a huge watch streak. What the heck? Dude, that's awesome. Like, Do you actually like watch the whole entire stream for 94 streams? I have to say I love that you guys stay for a very long time. My attention span would never, personally. I can look, but like to talk the whole time, I can't. I don't know how people sometimes do it. It's crazy. Almost all? Nice. That's crazy though. Alright. So, what else am I gonna do? Alright. What? I actually don't know what I'm doing anymore. No, okay, so the idea is mostly to try to get through catching up, because every time I try to open up any of these games, or at least the ones I already have a pretty hard play streak in, I'm like, I don't really want to, because I feel like while I can keep up with the new stuff, what did I miss? You know? So I'm like, I need to know, and I'm gonna hate myself when I find out. Just like how I found out the Zenless Zone Zero summer outfits are not a permanent event, and now they are in the shop and you have to pay money. And it was free before, and I was like, oh my god. I'm so mad, because I have a free-to-play streak in Hoyo games, and I'm gonna have to break it. I'm also a little mad because when the Honkai Star Rail anniversary came around and they had the special cell phone case and wallpaper with the Trailblazer, I was like, no, I'm not gonna buy the special case. I'm like, no, you're not gonna do that, because then you'll have to do it for both accounts. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do it. And then I was watching, I think it was Clara's VA or something, play the stream, and I was like, I regret not buying it. Just because I believe in having everything. Like, I can live without doing the skins for all the other characters. I can live with not getting all of the icons and the badges and everything like that in a game. But when it's MC related, I can't. I have to. But that means I gotta pay money, and I don't want to do it. Especially when you have 2 accounts, because then I gotta do it twice. That's why Isekai Slow Life is falling off the radar now, even though I spent like $30 on that game to get Emiru and the Hello Kitty collab stuff. It was such a waste. And then they're doing a Don Machi collab, and I'm like, no more. I'm getting the character I got a costume for in the Hello Kitty one, and that's it. I'm done. I quit. I dropped the game after that. Then I get surgery and missed streams and lost the streak. You had surgery, Genos? Dude, you okay? I hope it went well. Understand. Yeah, no, it's... I don't want to pay money, but I really want that Wise and Bell skin. I'm so mad. I should have done it. I knew I was forgetting about it, but like, ugh. So, now I gotta know what else. Still alive, so it went well. Nice. Truer words have not been spoken. We are glad you are here with us, Jonas, by the way. Keep being alive. You can stay well. Take care of yourself, for sure. We want you to be here for eternity. No backing out. Alright. Okay, so the ones I think I'm for sure gonna look up is Genshin, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail. I will also say I haven't watched any of the trailers or PVs for any of these games in like 2 years. So I want to watch them because I haven't watched them. That's kind of more the main thing of this stream, is I kind of want to watch all the PVs because I feel like I missed a lot of them. And hopefully the update trailers will also tell me like a quick overview of what the game had at the update. Because you know, like when they do the updates and they do it in text format, it's hard to understand like what exactly was in the event or what does the event entail until you actually do it. And I get that that's part of playing the game. But for me, I'm like, dude, I need a quick notes. Like, give me like an overview. You get this if you do this. Like, I need to know. I need to know. I will be here to the point when the void disappears. The void will never disappear. I'm here forever. But yes. Well, we are all immortal here in the void. Forever. You are immortalized. Alright. So, I think we're gonna start with those three. Maybe Withering Waves. I don't know about Infinity Nikki. I know Infinity Nikki went through some crazy freaking drama. And I opened it up. And it threw me into the new thing. Like that new like thing where they're like, oh, the world has ended and you are in a new world now. And I was like, is this a comeback mission? Huh? So I don't know what's going on with Infinity Nikki. Not gonna lie, don't know. But maybe we'll look into that. I kind of given up on Honkai Impact. I'm so behind at this point. I don't think it's feasible to try to get back into it. Ghost Frontline 2 is another one. Like, I like Ghost Frontline 2, even though I'm not following the story very well because I need to know what happens in Ghost Frontline, and I refuse. The game's not terrible. It's just there's newer Ghost Frontline games that are better. So it's like if you played Gun Girl Z in 2025. The story is necessary, but you don't really actually want to play the game for it. But anyway, also I'm now staring at it and I realize I probably am forgetting to do something in Persona 5. Shit, what am I forgetting? Oh no! Oh no! I forgot something. I know I forgot something. I'm losing a beginner, but it's not the event, is it? Is it the collab event? Oh crap! I might be. I'll have to check. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to pull an all-nighter tonight. Oh boy. The casual games I'm not too concerned about because they're casual for a reason. I only play them when there's a reason to play them. Oh, I forgot to put Pokemon Masters on here. I'm considering bringing that back. Problem with Pokemon Masters is there's just a lot to do on that game. They made it easier to play, I'm not gonna lie, but I still gotta power the hell out of those characters and it takes forever. I don't know why it's called strategy games. They're called the side games. Because I'm still in the development of deciding whether or not I want to keep these. But I do like a theory of restart. But somebody needs to tell me, do they have a problem with AI or something? Because I heard about them using AI for the ads, and some people are saying don't play Etheria, they're an AI entire thing or something like that. I don't want to be on the wrong crossroads on that. So I don't know what the drama is on that one. We Memento is actually really fun, actually. Well, kind of, sort of. It's not fun, it's interesting. But, and then Nikkei I want to do just because Drifter's into Nikkei. Arknights, Ilia's into Arknights, and so is Luna, so I don't know if I'm ever gonna pick up Arknights, man. I'm not smart enough for Arknights. It's so hard. Okay. And so far, I'm not impressed with Duet Knight Abyss, personally. But that's okay. So we're not gonna worry about the new games. All the new games that just came out, literally in the last month or two, we're not gonna worry about those. I'm worried about Tower Fantasy. I don't think I'm ever gonna get back into Dragon Raja. I'm still part of the guild, but I don't really want to. I would play Dragon Raja, but only casually, so I don't really care what I'm missing on that game. Honor of Kings, like, honestly, I'm just waiting for that skin, and then I don't care about that game after that. Colorful Stage, it's very difficult to keep up with what past events there were. Yeah, probably the main game section. We'll probably go through them. Like, what did I miss out of Genshin, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Impact, Ghost Frontline 2, and Infinity Nikki. Yeah. And maybe Persona, because I think I'm like 3 months behind on Persona. Yeah. I also need to get all the codes at some point, but I'll do that off camera. Weird. I could have sworn there was another game I was considering doing as a main game. Am I forgetting something? Either I'm forgetting something or it's not out yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of those. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What am I forgetting? No, there were definitely more dual 3D character ones. What am I forgetting? 1, 2, 3, 4. Enfield. Okay, is Enfield actually coming out, or are they just doing another beta? I haven't watched. You know what? We gotta look that up because I haven't watched that one either. Oh, Rewinding Candace. I do want to play that one when it comes out. Never to Everest isn't out yet. Anata. Azure Familia is not out yet. And then the Hoyo's got Pokemon and Animal Crossing. Wagyu, I think, got cut. Tianzin Z76 definitely got cut. Honor of King's World might have got cut. Not bringing back all my Ojo Kansai to Star Side Seed. The Archive. 9. I heard the opening! This is the opening song to the beginning of the game. Ash Echoes. I don't know if I really want to do Ash Echoes, I'm gonna be honest. Noah, Cloud, Ghost Frontline, FGO, never going back to FGO too much. Grand Blue Fantasy, Path Nowhere, No, I guess I'm not forgetting anything. Oh, I could get back into Snowbreak. I don't really want to get back into Snowbreak. The only reason is because Snowbreak has leaned entirely into the gooning thing, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to do that. What was Outer Plane? Oh, Outer Plane is Epic 7's other. Yeah, no, not that one. Eversoul was also terrible. Hegon. What was Hegon? Oh, Hegon's AI. No. Final Fantasy 14, but I think 90% of that is still permanent, so I can get into that whenever. I gave up on PGR. I would love to, but like PGR is difficult. Man. Blue Exorcist was a horrible game. Shadow, Bleach Brave Souls, blah blah blah. Legend of Terror, Shadowverse 2 was a horrible game. Magic, Hearthstone, only OG, blah 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 blah. Yeah. I guess that was all the games. Dang. Okay, this isn't as bad. Maybe. Oh boy. Alright. Why don't we just start with Honkai Star Rail and we'll move on from there? I don't even know. Dude, I don't even know where to start. When did I start playing? Good question. Like, what's the last update I actually kept up with? No, you know what? I kept up, like, okay, yeah, no, I sort of kept up around Firefly. I think after that is when I started to fall off. Okay, so maybe it's not 2 years. Maybe it's 1 year. And maybe the damage may not be as bad as it sounds. Oh boy. I have been playing a lot of Vampires Fall 2 now. What Vampires Fall in there 2? What happened to 1? Wait, Janice, what kind of game is that? Vampires. Whoa, dude. Oh my god. I forgot about my fanfiction. Fudge. Dude, I just lost like 20 tabs of fanfics. My god, no. I don't think I saved all of those. Shit. No. I didn't think about that. Oh my god. Because I read them on private and oh no. I just lost every single tab. I've had those open since like 2023. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just lost all of them. Shit. I should have checked before I gave them the old phone. I was like checking so much stuff. I had so much time. I could have just copied it. God damn it. No. Oh, I shouldn't have been lazy and not have done it. God damn it. Some of those were in progress. Some of them were complete. Oh god. Okay, all right, it's okay. Most of the this is a safe place, right? This is a safe place to say what kind of fan fictions I read. Yeah, okay. We don't judge. Okay, this is a safe place for fanfiction. As long as you're not putting fiction to real life, I don't care. Okay, so most of the Dreary fanfic. I could probably find those because I probably grabbed a lot of those from Reddit and TikTok. So I think I'm good on those. Oh, the Bakudeku ones are definitely gone though. I definitely don't even know what I searched for most of those ones. Legend of Zelda one was an old one. The Boruto fix, I might be able to find the Boruto fix because I remember those like by name. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh god. Okay, alright, well. I hope I don't. Okay, here's the good thing, right? My memory is so bad, I probably won't remember. This is why when they told me, like, oh, don't think I can get that 99 gigabytes of files from your old computer off of it. And I went, you know what? I don't even remember what they are. I haven't touched that computer in like 2 years. I'm like, dude, I don't even know what's on there. I've never even thought about what's on there. So I don't think it's anything I need. That's the great thing about my memory. The bad thing about my memory is occasionally I'll be doing something and then just randomly it'll go, do you remember that fanfic? About like the supernatural fanfic you read when you were like 12? And I'm like, and it takes hours, days, months to find it again. Better yet, it'll play a random music tone. I remember a random picture or something, or a piece of fan art or a fanfic or something. Random crap that my brain will just throw around. It'll be like, oh, you remember that shirt you had? And I have to find the shirt. And it takes forever. And then I find out that I probably gave the shirt away. And I'm like, God damn it. So, yeah, this is... So as long as my brain doesn't do that, I won't remember what the heck fanfics were on there, and I won't have to care about it. But you never know. It's gonna happen. randomly, you know, sometimes you actually also save it. You save the titles and the links to the fics, and then it still disappears because the artist will be like, oh, I don't want to do it anymore. And they close it off or something, or they get rid of it. I have so many good fics. There's one good fic from Personas 5. I'm going to say that before the ad break starts in 45 seconds. That was, oh, it was heaven. And I think the author deleted it. They still have other Persona fictions, but they don't have that one. And I'm like, man, dude, it was so good. And there's like a My Hero Academia one. Dude, I spent till like 8 a.m. one night just reading the heck out of that one. They locked it behind registered only. And I was like, oh my god, no, you can't. That thing was so good, man. You can't. You gotta make it for free. Okay, let me get you a quick water break. I'll be right back, because I don't know for sure if the ad actually goes on, but just for a quick like minute. 1 minute. Actually, let me turn the music on. Actually, I think the ad break might have ended. Okay, did it come up? Okay, maybe it was the other way around. Anyway, I hate how I remember pretty much every book I have ever read, so I will never can read a book again, even after years. Okay, yeah, no, I get that. That's fair. I have to agree. Like, I watch a movie long enough, I'm just like, I just don't. It's not the same. It's not the same, you know? Okay. I see what kind of game Vampires follows. Yeah, I don't think that'd be my tea personally, but it looks cool. It's a creepy looking icon. Oh, there's the ad break. Anyway. Ah, alright. Well, rest in peace. 1111, make a wish! Stretch. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna have ads. It's probably gonna have ads if I try to watch any of these videos. Wait, no, I have That's probably why my computer's having so much trouble. I have ad blocker on. YouTube hates it when you use an ad blocker. Okay, that makes sense. Ilya! I wish for Natsu to have a good stream. Thank you, Ilya! I know I've just been yapping away over here. I'm like, yep. But, yeah. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing great. I got a new phone, Ilya! I have to set it up. And all the fanfics are gone. So I gotta find that. Wait, where's my sad? Don't I have a sad emoji on this one? Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Or that one. Yeah, I guess that is that one. Rest in peace, fanfics. Oh, congrats. And oh no, hello. It died. I forgot about that part. I was like, oh yeah, and I have it on private, and I was like, shit. I forgot. So I can't even like check the history or anything. It's gone. It's gone for good. I gotta go find all of them. I don't even know what they were. I know they were like which categories they're under, but I don't know for sure. What color? Okay, we went with blue. If I considered the orange for 5 seconds. The girl who was helping me had the orange, and she asked, and I was like, I'm like, I know orange is all the rage, but I'm going with blue. And she was like, no, that's totally fair. And then she looked at my other phone and she was like, oh, I noticed you really like blue. And I'm like, I mean, it just goes better with a lot more choices. And she was like, no, I agree. Because she's like, I have pink for my case. And she had an orange one. And she was showing me, she was like, yeah, I thought it would look really nice, but she's like, but yeah, it doesn't look that great together. And I was like, yeah, I can see that. We match. Blue is a good color. Blue is a good color. If you asked me though what my favorite color is, I mean, I do kind of like blue. The reason I wouldn't say blue is because blue is a color I associate with my best friend. Like, I was always wearing red, she wore blue. And blue is 100% her color. And so I just don't feel like I am a blue, you know? Because like blue can also mean like sadness or kind of like deeper meaning kind of thing, or Ravenclaw. I just think intellectual, you know, calmness kind of thing, water, you know, those kind of vibes. And I'm like, that's just not entirely who Natsu is, you know? I mean, I'm mostly blue, but, well, I think red, like, makes sense because I'm fiery sometimes. But, you know, I'm all the colors, for sure. That's why I have so many different colors I can change it to. Yeah, all the different colors. Woo! Wait, what is this one? Okay, so that's turn the outfit off. I guess I just have it on default. I didn't know that. Okay. I was like, well, why is it? What is the color to turn it blue? Apparently it's not any of them. Alright. That makes sense. I only wish I had orange for my reunion symbol phone case. Oh, that's true. Charcoal gray with blue accents on everything looks objectively good. Clothes, home decor, cars, it always rocks. I agree. And also, hello, Timbo Bimbo. Hi. I'm gonna call you Tim. For short, if that's okay. Or Timbo. Unless you have any short version of your name you'd prefer. But hello, welcome. Welcome into the void. But yes, you are correct. Charcoal gray and blue. Blue and gold, blue and white, blue with black, blue with like you can do so much with blue. You know, blue just looks really good with like pretty much everything except maybe like the warm colors. Well, no. I mean, okay, so orange. Damn it, that's not orange. That's not orange either. I lied. This is orange. Orange is technically the opposite color to blue, but like my shirt outfit is blue, right? And my hair is green. I mean, but wow, orange. It doesn't look too clashing actually to put orange next to blue. Maybe I'm not a color theory expert, but yeah, but like orange and blue, yellow with blue, green and blue, purple with blue. Purple with blue, the only thing is purple sometimes, if you make it a dark purple shade with a blue tinge, like hint on the edges, like if you're doing a blue purple text with blue shadow or something, not that great. That looks a little funky. But yeah, no, it's just a versatile color. It just looks great with everything, whether you're doing it, yeah, with household furniture, clothes, graphic design, like it just brings you in. Fiery colors like red and orange and yellow and stuff are a lot harder to match with stuff, in my opinion. So if not blue, what is your favorite? Red. If you asked me several years ago, I would have said red for sure. But I say that, and yet nothing in my room is red. I would say I'm a little bit of a pinky girl, but I'm not really, honestly. I'm not. There's certain things that are pink only because I've seen other people with pink. Pink does go well with things, I will say. If you make things pastel, that does also make stuff very interesting. I don't even know what my favorite color is anymore, right? Like when you get older, you kind of think of it in a more adult way of like, okay, what is actually gonna match with my decor? Hi, Tim is fine. Okay, hello Tim, welcome, welcome. Blue and green is the best? Blue and green are really cool. Blue and turquoise looks really cool. I've always liked orange and blue in specific cases. I wonder if silver is my favorite color. Green is not your favorite color, Ilya? Like half of your outfit is green. Silver is not a bad color though. Blue and white is classy. I had a Kawasaki motorcycle that was blue and white. Ooh, had being the word. I rep it. Oh, so shit out of it. Oh Jesus. Were you okay at least though? Motorcycle accidents can be crazy. Dude, I saw like a dude who got chased on a motorcycle on the news the other day, and then off the clock police officer happened to be driving on the same freeway, so he went in front of him. The motorcycle dude like hits the car, and then he goes whoosh and flies like over the hood, lands on the floor and everything, and then the cops like swarm him. It was crazy. Anyway, broke my collarbone on that one. Oof. Yeah, bike wrecks are no joke for sure. Like, if I ever hear a motorcycle coming up behind me, like I stay as far away as possible because I don't want to be responsible for that. Yeah, I always thought motorcycles would be kind of cool, but I was like, nah, I don't drive well enough to ride a motorcycle. Like, I would die. Green used to be my favorite color for sure. For a while I had said scarlet. Oh, scarlet is nice. Because scarlet's like a darker color. But I also kind of like brass color. Off gold. Oh yeah, okay, alright, that's cool. That's fair, that's fair. There's so many colors. That's why I have so many colors for this model. Or for my well, not this model particularly, but for the design ideas. Because it's just like there's so many colors. But yes, when you start to actually draw them on a model that has the same outfit color, then you start to realize, wait a minute, half of these colors do not go well with blue, white, silver, gold, and black. Okay, anyway, alright. I'm gonna actually try to do something in case anybody's here for the actual content of watching stuff. I gotta figure out, though, where did I stop? This is a great question. Oh, I don't even remember anymore. Did I finish Penacony?
To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person.
Because 2.3, that was when we had the whole party thing, right?
My gray-haired friend.
Yeah, and then the fireworks, and we thought like it was gonna be something menacing, and it wasn't.
Initiate cleanup.
I miss Star Rail, man. I miss Star Rail.
Always remember, don't leave with any regrets. So now,
yeah. Okay, I remember this update.
You must give up, Miss Sam. Even from your point, as distant as it may be.
Yeah, I don't write anymore. Also, Scarlet is a fantastic color. Yes, it is.
No
Scarlet goes well, I think, with more silver,
for me,
maybe.
or for you.
Or gold. It could go well with
Isn't
gold.
over yet. It's been a while, little Yelena.
I propose a toast
Since you care so much, speed up the countdown.
to the future of Penacony and the universe.
Actual content, what is that?
Can
Natsu
I
being on
interpret this
schedule?
as
Not
the
a
next
thing.
phase of the simulated universe?
Correction. It's a new subject matter that Dr. Ratio and I have personally agreed on.
Oh, that's right. This was when the new simulated universe stuff was introduced, and I didn't have a single clue what that was. Yep. I still don't know what this is. I haven't played it at all. Eternal calculus path erudition. Apocalyptic shadow. Dr. Edwards struck a deal with a member of the mysterious creed. Yeah, okay, I remember this. I think this was the last update I did. Fully. Yeah, because this was kind of the second to last update of Penacony, I think, right? Jesus Christ. There's so many videos. Oh, brother. Okay, alright. Okay. This is fine. We're okay. At least it's a year, not 2 years of content, or else I would probably cry. Yeah, okay, alright, so this is the cutscene, then this was the Firefly trailer. Yeah, okay, I remember the Firefly trailer. So, did I watch the Jade trailer, though? I don't think I watched the Jade trailer. So the only thing I think with this concept is I don't know exactly what is entailed in the updates, and I don't know the quality assurance. But I'm not gonna watch the whole entire live stream recording. That would take too much time. But see, for Genshin, though, I know Genshin's done a lot of quality of life stuff, and I'm like, I kind of need to know what that is. Genshin, I'm definitely further behind, because this one, like, I haven't done nothing. I didn't do the Pyro Archon area. I haven't done Fontaine. Hell, I haven't finished Sumeru, man, like... The hardest part about Genshin is trying to get back into the sense of, like... I have to, like, grind the hell out of all these characters. I really don't want to do that. They haven't made grinding easier, in my opinion. I know that there's certain things, but I haven't unlocked them because I don't even know what they are. And that's why we're doing this, because I don't know what they are. Okay, yeah, Lenny was probably the last thing I did. That's fair. That's fair. Lenny's amazing. I love Lenny. Anyway. Do I have him built, though? No, I don't have Lenny built. That's okay. Alright, bedtime for me. Nice meeting you, Natsu. Nice meeting you too, Tim. Good night. Have a good one. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think 4.1 was about where I stopped. Okay, so this one is 2 years. We're 2 years behind on that one. Zenless Zone Zero, we're like, when did this game come out? 2 years ago? Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves, for sure, I am behind since launch. So... oh boy. Dude, it's going to take the whole stream just to watch all of this. Wait, can I, like, put this in a playlist, though? Because that would be nice. What's a midnight podcast? Okay, so these are the official trailers. Those are showcases. Dev Talk. Resonator Showcase. Wait, how many showcases are there? Also, if you hear explosions, that's the fireworks. Oh, I see. These are like live streams. There's fireworks because the Dodgers won. Back-to-back champions! It was scary though. It was scary though. But Yamamoto pulled through. Yeah! Anyway. Okay. So. Which one has the most content to have to watch? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay, I gotta do it though. I gotta do it. Is it the special program ones? Those are cutscenes. Character shorts. Agent Compact. TGA. Character teasers. Character demos. Why can't I just watch all of the uploads in order? Okay, Whirling Waves and Sunless Zone Zero I'm not going to worry about as much. Genshin and Star Rail I'm going to worry about. So, let's see. I think I'm going to start with the version trailers and then we can go back and kind of watch some of the videos. Because I don't actually know what's happening in the story, so me watching the character shorts is not going to tell me nothing.
So many memories. You know?
Here you are. Everyone, this way.
The Xianzhou La Fu will be holding the Luminary Combat Art Ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Why are there Boris in here? Right on time.
Hello there. Hey, old metal. Which one do you want to strike? Oh, all of them?
Rock-shattering slap!
Master Yun-Li, look at how hard I've been training. I could take 10 of you.
Okay, I think I did this part of the event.
Prison on the Luofu is
This I'm still in the middle of. I know that.
completely underwater.
Because I haven't finished this story.
Wherever crowds gather, there is always an undercurrent beneath the surface. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred.
My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. They've all come back.
If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
Was Fei Shao not in this update? Was she in the next update? Okay, so you got the free March 7th through the event. Which I did that. I think I got that chat bubble. Operation Memoria snapshot. Oh, I don't know if I did this one. With a great friend who has dreams. I did this one. Okay. So the only main thing was getting the character and that, if I'm correct on that.
Welcome everyone to the War Dances.
What are we on at this point anyway? Are we on like 3.2? 3?
Final showdown begins now.
Spicy, stimulating. Something ominous has arrived.
Welcome, Miss Lingshaw. I am Preceptor Tauron.
I don't remember that guy.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
I'm a little sad I don't have her, honestly.
Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shattling prison.
Fei Shao, the ports of Starscape Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Hold them back. I will be there immediately.
Okay, yes. So she was in 2.5, not 2.4.
General's duty through to my last breath. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Wait, no, I remember now. I did fall off about this point because this is about where the English dub stopped.
The arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
Although I did try to do this event while hiking, actually. It's so sad I don't use moves at all. I have not finished this event, so I'm hoping the pig is still available. But I don't remember. Survival. I did do that one. That one was just crystals, that's okay. More Divergent Universe, which I didn't do. I don't think I'm missing much if I miss the Divergent Universe stuff though, right? Because that's endgame content. Okay, alright. And then 2.6 was when we went to school.
Actors, take your
randomly.
positions. 3, 2, 1. Action!
I haven't done this storyline, I know that. I think I finished like a good 50% of it on one account, but I haven't done it on the other account.
The power of ninjutsu here is quite dim. I shall unleash the vibrant colors of dazzling ninjutsu. By the great land above, dazzling brocade ink painting!
Like bananas within their peels, we can never break free of its encapsulation.
Finally, all preparations leading up to the climax are in place.
I'm surprised he's still not playable.
The beatific final act.
Got a crisis? Roll party! Your name will carry your ideals, your convictions, and your destiny. Your ninja name belongs to you alone. So the decision is yours to make.
Dazzling ninja reporting for duty.
Okay, so I do know that I have the... Oh, do I have the light cone on both accounts? I don't think the light cone's permanent. That might not be permanent. Code Feet's pop-up shop. Yeah, I didn't do that. Shadow the Ranger. New kind of research as a station. All sorts of cloud and uncertainty. Oh, I didn't do that one. More simulated universe. And then new cabin of corrosion. Okay, alright. So far, I might have missed out on a light cone or two. Don't judge me, okay? I watch this on a daily basis. Hoodwink is amazing. Alright, shut up. Underrated. Right next to Meet the Robinsons, Rise of the Guardians.
Would you like to have a drink, a snack, or commence party time?
Okay, so this one, I did do this entirely on NA. I don't think I did on Asia.
Feel free to relax and unwind here.
So, Kayla still doesn't have a room.
And yet, widely scattered. Dreams of a past life are now all gone. Though the cosmos stretches far and wide, as long as we hold each other in our thoughts, there will always be a chance for reunion.
Before I leave Penacony, I'd like to take some time to look back.
Who knows what insanity?
I did this whole story because I had to, and I hated it.
You need not fade away.
It was so boring.
Follow me.
I will admit, okay, look, I did not like Sunday because every time Sunday had a storyline, it was really boring to me, and confusing, and repetitive. But he's growing. He's growing on me a bit, okay?
Thought about making them pay?
All seeing presence. I ask you this.
Huda! The queen! You can't believe I still can't get Huda. Okay, I think those are both permanent, whatever that is. The little invite and stuff. I did that event. I remember that. Man, my iPad is like squeezing the fuck out of this data batch. Oh crap, there was a furniture or something on that one. I didn't do that one. Wait, that was Divergent though? Yeah, same difference. Oh, shit. Is that not permanent? Crap. Wait, I should be taking notes on this, by the way, because I'm not gonna remember this afterwards. Okay, hold on. Okay, so yeah. 2.6 event light cone. Bird. Divergent universe. 2.7. Oh yeah, we also have to look up the Arknights thing because I really don't know where we're at on that. Okay. So that's 2.7. Is the collab gacha still available? Because I still haven't got Saber. So then, okay, so did we jump from 2.7 to just 3 at that point, I think? Wait. Wait, it jumped to 3.1. Was there no 2.8? Or 9? Or 3? Was there? Was there not any? That is a good question. Maybe? Maybe not? So I also have the wiki. The wiki will also tell me the event stages. Hold up. So... let's see... down a bit. Oh wait, hold on. I can actually just check on this stuff. Starlight cone. It might be permanent actually. This might be permanent. Okay. So then, coffee shop, Shadow of the Ranger. Between the frames. Ilya. Am I reading that right? Is it Ilya? Version 3.0. The 16th release version. Yeah. Oh, it goes backwards. I lied. It's No, wait, we did. We jumped from 2.7 to 3, so there was no 8 or 9. Interesting. Ultraplex! Hello, hello! Oh, hello. Hope it's been a great day. Yeah, it has. I had a great lunch with belated birthday lunch with my family. Oh wait, I didn't mention that. My aunt and uncle made me sushi, and they bought all this kind of stuff to have us make homemade sushi. And then they also got me a gift, which I just opened like literally a few minutes ago. It's these like Sanrio towels, I guess. I didn't know, but there's like a frog. Not Carol. Hold up. Let me just hide this real quick because I don't know what this is gonna show if I do this. It's like a weird looking frog. It's not Keropi, but it's a different frog or fish. Marushin. Maru? Marush? Wait, is this a character? How long has this character been around? Oh, wait, if you write that by itself, it's a gun. Okay. Oh, that's the name of the towel. The towel is called a Marushin loop towel, maybe? Who is this guy? Hongyodon? Oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, he's a towel. But he's so funny looking. I don't know, I was like, oh, interesting. Very cute. Oh, happy belated birthday. Woo, thank you, Ultraplex. Yeah, it was a good birthday so far. Yeah. It's cool. Okay. So let's see. But yeah, we're just kind of going through all of the content that Natsu's missed over the last year. Because I don't feel good about it unless I know what's up. I only like the main content, like anything that was limited, that was like permanent stuff, like icons or cosmetics or characters or something like that. Like, I want to know what that stuff is.
To her, the changing world is but a canvas to master, and the unknown is merely a matter of time. But there lies a question even she, with all her intellect,
I need to know
cannot
like
solve.
Herta's abilities.
The emanator of erudition, number 83 of the Genius Society, solver of the solitary waves theory, founder of the simulated universe, and master of the Herta space station. The ultimate mystery lies in how one person could embody such monumental accomplishments, and what kind of extraordinary beauty could render even these accomplishments.
I don't know if Ilya's still in here, but I tell you, man, she is literally the opposite of you.
Of the remarkable Madame Herta.
Like a female Ilya was purple instead of green.
Pale in comparison? You're talking about the emanator of erudition here. A woman of unmatched intellect. Nothing can outshine her brilliance. Why the sudden toxicity? Do you have a need to prove something? Just admit it. If she didn't expect the principle of first come, first served thing, the great Madame Herta would have become an emanator of beauty long ago, with beauty as dazzling as her talent. Wait, there are 2 more versions of me just as cute? Am I in heaven?
It's just a figure of speech.
Huh?
My bad. Damage to one designated enemy.
So she
With
does
her
just...
skill, the
I
Herta
think I
deals
kind of
ice damage to
remember
one
how her
enemy,
abilities
then deals
work.
damage again to those hit by this use of the skill and their adjacent targets. This effect can spread 1 extra time.
You should be overwhelmed with gratitude. Having a true genius open the gates of knowledge for you is a rare opportunity. And to be graced with even a single glance from the beautiful Madame Herta, that's a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Madame Herta, I beg you, use that skill on me.
Few living souls would make such a demand. Oh, you're just a puppet. Forget I said anything. Using her ultimate, the Herta's attacks increase for several turns, and she deals ice damage to all enemies. Once it ends, the Herta takes action again and gains 1 stack of inspiration. While possessing inspiration, the Herta wants you to hear her out. She plans to upgrade her skill. Consuming 1 stack, the Herta unleashes her enhanced skill, dealing more damage on top of her skill's damage. A genius's talent stands out, often an essay length. When an enemy enters battle or becomes the primary target of the Herta's skill or enhanced skill, they are afflicted with interpretation. At the start of each wave, she applies multiple interpretation stacks on 1 random target, prioritizing elite or rare enemies. Based on the number of interpretation stacks on the primary target, the Herta's enhanced skill does higher damage to both the primary target and other enemies. If there are at least 2 erudition characters in the team, the damage multiplier of the enhanced skill is increased further.
Intelligent people naturally get twice the results with half the effort.
When an enemy leaves the field or is defeated, interpretation is transferred to another target, prioritizing elite or rare enemies. After unlocking the trace Aloofly Honest, ally attacks apply 1 interpretation stack to every enemy hit. Additionally, each target hit in an attack restores a fixed amount of energy to the Herta. If the target has full interpretation stacks when she uses her enhanced skill, she'll do more damage until the skill ends. After unlocking the trace Message from Beyond the Veil, if there are at least 2 characters following the path of erudition in the team when entering battle, the entire team's crit damage is increased. Furthermore, the effects of the trace Aloofly Honest are enhanced, adding a guaranteed minimum target count for targets hit per attack, enabling...
Okay, I didn't follow any of that. Why is it so difficult to understand skill stuff? Oh yeah, boy, yeah, boy. Yeah. Okay, what I got was you want to have a team of erudition, at least 2 characters on the team with her. Otherwise, you're not using her to the best of the ability. She stacks an effect on 1 character, it then affects the other characters. If that main character is out, then the effect moves on to the others. It'll also increase her energy. There's a crit damage or percent bonus if there's 2 erudition people on the team. Am I kind of getting it? I think. You know what I think what doesn't help is when I have to hear names of a skill or something, I get more confused. But anyway, okay, alright. Let's go back real quick. So was it not a 3.0 version update? Oh, I guess not.
Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience.
Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape.
Hold on. We're getting ahead of ourselves here. Let's go to 3.1.
Maidamos, can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Why did you leave us to the first offerings we take it? In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Bramnos.
Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
This journey is forged with blood and flames.
3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided Calamity's gate.
Okay, so I don't know anything about what's going on in Asmodeus. I know in theory, I don't know him very well. And I don't have any of these characters.
It's time to end this. Offer your souls to the fire. The son of Urgo is destined to be crowned in blood. Oh, what they die.
Stay alive.
Can't be killed in a single blow.
Oh, we wish to see you again.
It's now my turn to fight against it.
The son of Urgo will be crowned in blood. The son of Urgo.
The man spread though. The man spread though. Okay, there was some things in there that I definitely didn't remember. Is all the Divergent Universe stuff like limited time? So I missed a chat box. Oh, it is like a mini game. And whatever that is. And then whatever that is. Pretty sure only this one might be a permanent event. I think that one is, those last two are not. Or last one I think isn't. See, now this is where going into the game would be helpful.
I want to know if my touch, if my embrace.
Oh, they did keep still. I was gonna say, I felt like they've been using Kalis a lot more lately.
Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
Honestly, someone is definitely following my idea for this, and pushing the gays and the lesbians, because they put Stele a lot with the Gauls.
Embrace new life, Pollux. Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
As expected, this is the
Steffi,
moment when
you-
the flame chase journey is the closest to its end. I see. In that case, let the show begin. Straight to the soul. An undisputed victory. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a titan to replace said titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
The answer is plain as day.
It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world.
Decipher the truth of this world.
I will bring rest to death.
Your lonely pursuit Duke is about to welcome a new chapter.
Stagnant life will once again flow. May I borrow your
The
word
sky above us,
one last time?
it's not real, is it?
Sow the seeds of suspicion with your soul!
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof.
Did we like do the whole entire area entirely alone? Like, did we not have anybody with us from the Astral Express? Okay, I did do this one, which was a lot of fun, and I wish it was permanent. I think I only got that, actually. It was a light cone, right? Yeah, pretty much. This was also the anniversary stuff. This one is still available. I can still get that. I know that. Okay, that's a battle one. That's fine. Watch, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and I'm gonna check all my games going like, you know, it wasn't that bad. I didn't miss too much stuff. And I'm gonna open it up and I'm gonna realize that today is like the last day for an update. 100%. Guaranteed. And I'm gonna have one less hour.
My ancestor, Seliosi the
Oh, why is the
Thunder
subtitles
Knight,
in
raised her spear
what?
against the sky
Why is the subtitles in
and
Chinese?
ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Miss Hyacinth! Little Ika. Let's have a break. Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Restore the what?
Flame chase journey is nearing its end. Friends, let us soar together. Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Cat and mouse time! Don't fight so I can leave early.
Honestly, this was not the voice I expected for this character.
We'll take it up.
The casters in me.
Dude, look, now it's all guys and you got Kalis.
Awaken, ladies, Seliosi. Witness the will of humanity.
I am the blazing sun destined to rise.
Okay, I probably missed this one. Oh, it's a cute icon too! What is this? A little letter thing. Okay, this is okay. Oh, it was like Mario Kart! Oh, that looks fun. Dang. More divergent here. New relics, got it. Oh, this is only in Japanese. Oh, this was doing the collab. That's why it's in Japanese, because they're only in Japanese. Saber, please come home, my god. Girl, I've dropped so many stellar shades on you. I'm glad they made this permanent though. Like, they should really make collab events permanent. That was the best fucking cutscene. Honestly, not gonna lie. I watched my brother play the main story on this update, and because I knew about the ending cutscene. Did not disappoint. It was amazing. Okay, I missed all of that. I know because I joined on the last day and I realized there was a part 1 and I went shit. I think this is permanent. Okay, and then they had a firefly skin, which cost money, so I didn't do that. And then they skipped 5? Why did they skip a bit? Did they really just skip it?
Now complete,
No, there is a 3.5. I just don't have the trailer for it. Huh.
What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately,
I'm a little sad I forgot to summon for her.
it's just the opposite.
I did get my free Dawn Hung though. I did sign in for that. I got that. I'm good. I'm good on that.
And follow me as soaring dragon of the wilderness.
My brother had to remind me, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it before I forget.
So come, dear. Sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest.
I still don't know why she's possessed.
Time for some sweet dreams. Until we meet again, everyone. Self-righteous pathstrider of the Harnwood. You think you can do that?
You know that the dawn is there, and the blazing sun destined to rise.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
I am the one who guards the trailblazer's way forward.
Now, let's bring the true Evernight to this world.
Let the trail blaze, write an ending unlike any that ever was.
I still don't know how the story kept going after Paimon's thing. Wait. From October 15th until the end of version 4.0, Trailblazers with the level of more than 3 can claim 5-star character Dawn Hung. I'm not going to say that word. And materials to level him up. I get materials. Wait, what? I don't think I got materials. Did I get materials? To get him to level 6? Do they hand those out? Did they hand that out or you have to go get it? I kind of assumed you have to go get it. Yeah, no? Maybe. Oh. Well, if not, I'll just have to level him up manually, which will be fun. I should technically pull for his icon, but I don't do it. Okay, this for sure was sitting there for days, and I need to do it before the update ends. I need to do it before the update ends, and then I didn't. But it's permanent, I think. So I think this is permanent. This I don't think is permanent, but that's okay. It's just a free one. Try not to laugh. It's an attack version. Normally, patrician. Okay, that's endgame content. Oh, look at a little hat. Also, there's another ad break pretty soon.
Amphorius's karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience.
Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
So this is the last... Oh shit, this is probably the last update before 4.0. Damn, alright, we gotta catch up.
Everyone, time to move out.
No, it's not time to move out. I just got here.
They will begin recalculating the universe.
Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend. Are you prepared to awaken the ripples? Turn over this eternal page.
Yeah, see, I want my coat to look like her dress there. Like that's pretty cool.
Remember me with love in that beautiful tomorrow.
Finally, the end of this journey. With this fire, I wish you eternal victory.
Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
I feel like this is gonna be less fun to play.
As the ruler of planet schooling,
Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking.
The hero's journey crosses through the long night, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
All that was once futile finally comes to fruition.
The ending is as we've written.
Whoa, hold up. Oh, this is that skin that everybody doesn't like because it's got Kalis in the picture. Got it. I got it. Yeah, okay, so this is the one time they didn't go for the pie concept. Trailblazer fashion, let's go! Are these free? Oh yeah, Topaz isn't down. I can finally get Topaz. She hates me so much. Kill some game. Oh, it's a card game. Okay, this might not be permanent. I don't know. It's got an L thing over here. You get a snacky, dude! Oh, that's probably the hat, huh? Okay, I gotta do this. I gotta do this one. I think this is probably a permanent thing, because this looks like a permanent thing. What? What the heck is that? Okay, alright. So overall, not terrible. I think a majority of the ones that have anything like permanent stuff is okay. That being said, I'm only like half looking at this. I'm not like actually looking at this. If I really wanted to be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, I'd have to like actually go look at all of these and then check the rewards and then see how much of it I actually lost. Oh boy. So at most, I think I mostly missed like some furniture stuff and some icons. I can live with that. I think I can live with most of that till I actually go look it up. Then I'll probably hate myself. But for now, okay. As far as I can tell, not too much on the quality of life scenario too, I don't think. So I think we're okay. Mostly. Oh wait, hang on a minute. I need to look up the Zenless Zone 01s because I need to know, like, did they warn me that the
Dear visitor.
what am I trying to say? That the MC costume was free? Did they warn me about that? Like, which was that 2.0? No, it might have been 2.1,
The rest
right?
of my responsibilities as senior can wait till tomorrow.
剪的小刀就是用灰瓷制成的。
注重名誉，洁身自好著称。其实刚才我们讲了很多爱丽丝和幼叶的性格和出身背景，大家会发现这两个人可以说毫无共性，他们的人生也几乎没有交汇的可能。还得是灰精美克啊，一出手
Oh, they
就让两
did.
人走
They
到了对立
did.
点。
I can see it.
当队伍中存在指定数量的怪诞屋阵营角色时，换炮回复的生命值和星营回复的态并积累大。
精通了。
是呢，一口气聊了这么久，绳匠们也需要放松一下了。
明白。兑换码端上来。
们可以通过独家。完了吗？此外，往期的限定代理人和殷勤也会依旧迎来复刻。绳匠们可以在上半期的对应频段中获取 S 级代理人星剑雅以及殷勤陷落星电。
I need her because I have the everybody else on her team.
获取 S 级代理人月城柳和殷勤石流贤者。
对空佑克的顶级战力和最强大脑再度登场，感兴趣的绳匠们不要错过哦。2.1版本依旧未开启签到活动，绳匠们可以累计获取10枚加密母带和10张颁布券，一定要记得登录哦。
此外还有全新可解锁的头像，与对应代理人建立合作即可获取。另外，新一期的鏖战试炼也有新头像可以获取。
Okay, so I definitely lost all of those.
还有他们的信赖事件，满足条件即可解锁密友同行，对怪诞屋的各位进行邀约。
补充一下，月城柳的邀约同行也会在此次追加上线哦。满足相应条件，也可以解锁福波右叶和爱丽丝的动态壁纸。
Yeah, I lost all those. To be fair, okay, so I know I am missing like pretty much every, because there was also a web event and I didn't finish the web event, and that would get you a banner. I missed that for sure. Oh shoot. Okay, so either that Reese's Puff, not Reese's Puff, that Reese's Cup was bad, or the udon I had is acting up. Not again. I don't think I can eat at that place anymore, dude. I don't think I can. Shit. This will be like the second time I've had a stomachache after eating that udon. I got different udon this time. I got the kitsune one, which was like way less stuff. It only has agedashi, don't know, not agedashi tofu. It's got the football It's got the football inari wrap with like a light soup base and udon and green onions and tempura. That's it. That's all that's in that thing. Oh my god, though. I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay. How far are we into the stream anyway? 2 hours? It is 12 o'clock. And if I want to have a good, productive day of cleaning my room tomorrow, I probably shouldn't stay up too late. Oh, wait. We will look up the Zenless Zone Zero stuff. The Genshin stuff, I gotta do a little more research on, so personally, I think that's probably crazier. Withering Waves. Honestly, I'm so behind on Withering Waves. I'll just take an L on most of that. As long as it's not like something related to the MCs, I think I'm good. Well, actually, most of Withering Waves' events are either permanent stuff that I can get still, or it wasn't really like... It wasn't more than just materials, pretty much. So I think we should be okay on Withering Waves, as far as I know. Watch me check the collection when we actually play the game, and I'm gonna be like, what do you mean I missed this limited time thing? Anyway, okay. Yeah, because I might have to. 不
过这个版本神将们可是来到了充满活力的夏日海滩呢。去海边没有泳装穿，可就太不尽兴了。
不用试探，我知道你想问什么。前面大家看到的代理人和法厄同兄妹的泳装，可不只会在活动中出现，都是有办法获取的。现在就来为大家介绍这方面的情报。在 2.1 版本中，绳匠们通过完成活动《仲夏游梦奇谭》中的任务，可以限时免费获取法厄同兄妹的夏日时装、夏日晴空、浪影闲庭。以上时装在后续版本中也会一并加入商城开放购买。
Why couldn't you make it available to purchase in the shop with in-game currency so that you still can't play, you still don't have to pay money for it? Like, why couldn't they have done that? But no, they were like, nah, it's going to be paid.
套免费的时装，法厄同的衣柜再次技术更新了。
具体的活动玩法稍后还会有详细介绍，请绳匠们千万不要走开。此外，既然绳匠们都有新衣服穿，代理人们的泳装自然也不会少。
在新版本更新当天，我们将会上架服部佑一的时装《晴空画离》，绳匠们可以前往商城购买。爱丽丝的时装《百里香之海》则将在下半期卡池上线时同步上架商城开放购买。
接下来就让我们一睹代理人们穿上时装的风采吧。
Right, now I have to check. Like, the other outfit, though, is still available, yeah?
敌人直接造成伤害，命迫特性的代理人会把一定比例的攻击力转换为贯穿力，同时一拳还会根据自己最大生命值提高自己的贯穿力。此外，一拳的能量槽也是特殊的闪能槽，闪能拥有特殊的获得与使用机制。我们接下来也可以看到。说了这么多，我们
活动源于引力的邂逅中，神将们可以进入光影广场的电影院内观看影片，沉浸在24格的光影世界中。
听说恰逢电影院的举办活动，前100名观众可以获得引力贵宾卡。
没错呢，神将便是其中一位幸运儿。在获得贵宾卡后，只要持续观看电影，提升等级，就能获得。
喂。
看究竟。首先是1600菲林、周年庆头像以及周年庆称号，大家登录即可一键领取。其次，各位神将可以在签到活动中累计获得20抽加密母带以及10抽帮补卷。2.0 版本算是一个新的开发，我们希望大家能充分的在新的舞台未飞地中沉浸游玩。因此，我们也决定在2.0 版本中将折和零2套时装赠予各位玩家。所有的神将在新的舞台未飞地中沉浸游玩。因此，我们也决定在2.0 版本中将折和零2套时装赠予各位玩家。所有的神将开启主线云享同归出后即可获得。当然，为了降低负担，这次2.0主线也支持超前点印的功能。新的朋友也可以快速的体验主线，领取时装。
Okay, I do know I can do that, but I keep saying no because I want to actually know. I haven't even done 1.0. I did claim that. I think I forgot to claim the weapon because I didn't know which one to pick, and then I ran out of time.
在2.0 版本中，神将们登录即可领取常驻 S 级代理人自选以及常驻 S 级殷勤自选。到这里，其实我有些话想跟大家分享。1.0 版本上线以来，绝区零经历过风波，也取得过一些成绩，多亏大家一路以来的支持，真的很感谢陪伴着我们的所有神将们。周年之际，为了纪念这个节点，也为了回应大家的期待，我们打算针对限定代理人爱莲进行一次补强。这次加强，我们不但将0号空洞双峰合理化融入爱莲的正常招式中，也尝试将新的招数，让玩家能看到爱莲新的一面。与此同时，考虑到爱莲的就业范围，我们还为爱莲增补了额外的能力适用范围，进一步的给玩家组队的自由。角色的体验升级是我们项目组2.0版本第一次尝试，我们后续会观察玩家的反馈以及相关的数据情况，长期把这件事情做下去。
给大家提供更多的选择。
Oh yeah, I did notice that they upgraded the navigation. Okay. Alright, so only the summer one is paid. I think I'm okay on the other stuff. This is also going to take a really long time to watch all of these, by the way. Okay, I know I just had an ad break, but give me like a couple minutes real quick. I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast. You guys can listen to more Pokemon music. Okay, we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't think that helped much. At first I was like, oh, it's not too bad. I think it'll be okay. It's at least happening. And then the more it was happening, the less I felt better. And I was like, oh no. Yeah, it could possibly not be the noodles because I was like really gassy while I was waiting for my phone at the Apple store. I didn't know why. I was just like sitting there and I'm like trying inconspicuously not to pass gas. But I'm not a subtle girl on that kind of stuff. I know it's not ladylike, but like, dude, when you gotta fart, you gotta fart. When you gotta burp, you gotta burp. Like, you can't keep that stuff in. It just hurts more. So, like, you ever around me long enough, you'll know I don't hold it in. I just let it rip. I will be very upfront about that, as you guys can tell by the way I'm being right now. Anyway. It's funny though because I'm thinking about how much that the noodles make things worse, and I'm like, you know, I want to eat the rest of it, honestly. Because I only got to eat so much of it, and now I'm like, you know, I kind of want to eat more. Despite the fact of what it's doing. Ah. Also, my teeth are really sensitive. Everything's falling apart. But I did go and get my ube cake, which I'm just now realizing the top part looks kind of funky in color. Well, it is what it is. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. Especially with Natsu. Oh yeah, it's so funky. It doesn't taste as good as it did before. It's not like bad funky. It's been in a Tupperware. And I kind of noticed it when I was cooking for my work's Halloween party this week. I think our dishwasher is deteriorating a lot of the plastic Tupperwares we have. So they now all have that, like, you know, plastic taste and smell to them, like that, like the dirty rag kind of smell, right? And I don't know, they're all smelling a little like that, and if you heat anything up or you put any food in it, like, you get that plastic taste on it a lot more than it used to. It's like I've been using my glass Tupperwares. Just personally, I'm about ready to go buy an entire set of glass Tupperwares so that I can literally put anything I want to eat in them, and so that way I don't have to use the plastic ones, because I don't know, man. I didn't believe in the glass ones only because glass is heavier than plastic, and I'm like, dude, I'm gonna like bang that thing around, drop it, turn it upside down. I'm like, there ain't no way. But nah, man, I'm starting to believe in glass Tupperwares because plastic just gets that taste all over it. Blech. Oh yeah. It has been in the Tupperware for way too long. Oh. Okay. Let me think. So, if I continue to watch the rest of these, I don't really know how far we can get. Is there a way for me to see like all the quality of, because Genshin's honestly, I miss so much Genshin stuff. I don't mind if I miss any limited edition rewards at this point. What I'm more concerned about at this point with Genshin is how much of the quality of life stuff have we implemented? Because I know they add stuff to make things better for this game, and yet every time I log in, I just feel like we're getting nowhere with it. I don't know. Is there a way to look that up? Hold on. I'm gonna switch to this real quick. Well, it sounds like 6.0's quality of life stuff is pretty big. Okay, so this person has like the 5.0. Are we on 4? 6? What are we on now? I'm going to make the assumption we are on 6. Okay, anyway. Okay, so when we did 5 quality was when you reach 58 can choose if they want to upgrade to world level 9. 9? At least to 9, the levels of normal opponents, elite bosses are upped by 10, making it more challenging. Dude, I can't even handle the guys at level 50. Of course, rewards for defeating the like, I like staying at world level 4, honestly. Like, when the world level increased, that was kind of when I kind of didn't like playing Genshin anymore, to be fair. But that's kind of also me just being really bad at building. But it's hard! It's hard to build the freaking characters in this game. This is like the only Hoyo game where building characters is a chore. Other games, it's not that bad. It's not. It's really not. Like, I actually like playing the stages on Zenless Zone Zero to grind the materials. HSRs, I can put it on auto. Honkai Impact, they gave me so much crap. I already had like a ton of it. I can just level up a character in like 5 seconds. But Genshin's is like ridiculous. Drifter! Hey yo, Natsu. Hey yo, Drifter. Hey, looky, looky, looky. Look who's up here. It's Nikkei. I saved this tab just for you. It's also on the thumbnail. I put that just for you, man. No, I got an ad for the Nikkei anniversary stuff, and I was like, oh, that's right, I need to download that. So yes, Nikkei's on there. Yeah, I see Nikkei. It's on there, man. It's on there. I downloaded it. I also got a brand new phone with way more storage and a much better. It's the newest iPhone, so I could possibly put it on my iPhone eventually at some point once I get my iPhone set up. But no, I'll play for the anniversary, see how I like it, and if I get good stuff. Also, they have a free daily pull for each banner. Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah. But yeah, since you've mentioned that the anniversary has so many good rewards, I feel like that's a perfect time for a beginner to start and see if they like it. And if they don't like it, then we'll see. Yeah. But congrats. Thank you. I know. My new phone is nice. I like it so far. I everything moved over. I just have to like log into everything and figure it all out. Of course, the rewards for doing opponents in the open world are more generous. Defeating a level 9 boss will guarantee at least 3 character level up materials. Okay, sure. But how are you supposed to be a level 9 boss if you don't have any characters that are able to do that? Version 5, the basic drop rates for the following will be optimized. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, I agree with this person. Level 9 is nice, but no thanks. Version 5 will have 8 new artifacts. Why? It can be exchanged will be added in the mist. I guess so. Then you can get more, I guess. After 5.0, you can pinpoint the location range or regional specialties. They also made a new game mode where you can just do story on easy mode. Oh god, the latest story is amazing. Like, oh my god, the story is like gold. Okay, alright, cool. Is it like angsty gold or is it like just like well written? Like, dang, this is epic kind of gold. My teeth are so sensitive. Use my sensitive. Is it a hole? What the heck? Multiple blue areas? I guess that makes sense. I have to see this one in action. That doesn't quite make sense to me. In low rank food will be prioritized to avoid accidental use of special discs. Why can't they lock the special dishes though? That's my thing. Because you get a special dish for somebody's birthday. And I'm like, if I don't have that character, like that's the only time I get that dish. I don't want to use it. But, you know, like it still could like if I have no other food in my inventory, it's just gonna use it. Condensed resin crafting interface. Display the current number of condensed resin you have and automatically select the maximum amount that you craft without exceeding the limit. Okay, that's good. In the new version, the personal profile display will add the display of number of characters with the max level, blah 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 blah. Okay, I don't care about that one. It's everything, ups, downs, gasps, amazement. It has it all. Did Straw already finish it? On stream? Did she do it on stream? Yeah. I haven't kept up with the announcements on the Discord. My Discord currently says there's like 150 notifications. So does my emails. I don't know how that happens. My emails were never like that bad, but nowadays, like every day pretty much, I have like 100 and something emails. And I'm like, how exactly did this happen? Half of them I think are spam. Like 90% of them is just like a whole bunch of advertising ones that I can't get rid of. I have 3 Crunchyroll accounts for some odd reason because I couldn't log into the right account. And I tried closing the non-accounts, and yet for some reason Crunchyroll still will not let me close them. And so they'll just keep sending me the same ads like 4 times. Anyway, she played part 1 of the new event. So okay. Nice. The developers noticed that during the adventure, there's some quests that with long durations and high difficulty. Yeah, no. If you enter without warning, you may experience forced teleportation, interrupt processes, and restarts. Therefore, the developers have created the long quest prompt function so that you can plan your quests with long storylines. The quest function will trigger to remind you to help arrange your plans. Leave for now or continue the quest. For quests with difficult combat, it will say they provide blah blah blah. Okay, that's okay. That's not bad. That's good in some theories. In other theories, I feel like that's not great because then I have to be like, oh shoot, I'm not leveled for this, you know? Yeah, it could get annoying after a while. Series accumulated enhanced for 5 artifacts will be added. Completing the quest series will grant a total of 3,000. Yeah, I don't care because I don't ever finish the battle pass. Okay, so does anyone have a summary of the 6.0? Oh, it's a video. Oh man, this could take a while. And the other content in this update will provide adventure EXP. Oh, nice! Good! I have not got to 60 yet. What hidden substat is now visible by default? I didn't even know it had that. Formula of condensed resin and crystal flag traps is now easier to obtain. You can directly buy them from monsters and NPC instead of the repetition. Okay. I feel like that one is only sucky if you actually did do the whole reputation and then, like, now they're giving it for free. She only finished a little while ago. Also, A1 Pictures made the new update loading video. Oh, so it looks fancy. Okay, I really don't care on that. Now you sync the ingredient and essence to extract. I forget what that's for. I don't know what that means. Okay. See, this is something I would say, because this is also the same, I think, in Star Rail when you summon, that they'll ask you, like, do you want to use your gems, or do you want to use your tickets, or do you want to just use some money? But then they, like, do it in a way that it creates several buttons, and then you have to pick the right button when you do it. I get it, but at the same time, this is so much more work than saying no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Finishing inventory limit has been increased. Great. Cool. Okay. If I'm misunderstanding, I don't like this content. Because this is definitely an endgame content. The Imaginarium, whatever. Like, I went to go do it on my Asia account, and it's got a story to it too, and I'm like, well, I can't even play the story because it's... you get stuck because then they're like, you can't enter unless you have characters fully built, and you have to have this many characters fully built. And I was like, you gotta be joking. I'm like, you can't be serious. They're like, you have to have at least one of the event wins. And I'm like, what? Now, they may have changed that by this point, but I do feel like 90% of this is very endgamey. Like, you can't do anything with it, which is fine if you are actually an endgame player, but if you're a newer player, like, you can't touch this area for, like, a good while. I think. Star Rail lost my interest in that world we crash landed in. You're gonna have to be specific, Drifter. We crash land in every world. But I think you mean the latest story, right, Asmodeus? I sort of agree. Like, Star Rail has so many attributes to it that it makes it. I'm biased, by the way, but Star Rail has so many aspects to it that just puts it different from everyone else that there's no way you can't be somewhat intrigued. But I will say, yeah, I think when people say, "Oh, the story is amazing," that does get a little. Even as a Star Rail lover myself, I have to say the story gets really convoluted. Yeah, the story is not as good as it sounds. It really isn't. It's good. How do I word this? I will say this about a lot of the other Gacha games too, honestly. But like Star Rail for sure does this. Star Rail would be great if the story was more condensed. Like if they just got straight to the point. There's a lot of parts of Star Rail where the story just goes on and on and on. And they go here, go there, go there, go here, go there. Which is a video game formula, that's fine. But like, it's like watching a movie, right? But then there's like a billion points of the movie where they just have them standing somewhere or they go somewhere else. And then not to drag down any specific series here, but let's just say like Star Wars or Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings or something like that, or Pirates of the Caribbean or something. There's a lot of times in those movies where they go, okay, we have to go from this planet to that planet. And then they'll go, okay, but we need this person. Oh, we know that person. They're on this other area. And then they have to go to another area. And then they go there, and they go here, and they go there. Harry Potter, for instance, stays mostly at Hogwarts until Deathly Hallows. But, like, same concept. There's a lot of times where they talk about stuff that happened before Harry. And they just, like, expect you to know what it is. And then they're like... And Harry and his friends are like, well, who the heck is RGB? And they're like, I don't know. But he was the dude. And they're like, the dude who did what? And they're like, the dude. The what? Like, they expect Harry and his friends to know exactly what it is. And then you have to have a whole plot line on that. And then it takes forever for them to find out who it is. That you figure out how it's connected and blah, 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 blah. In the same series, I feel like a lot of Gacha stories do the same thing, where it's just like, yes, the plot of it is cool, and there's a lot of good things, ups and downs and gaps and woos and joys and angst and everything, but the dialogue gets heavy for a while. I think also, like, I was watching some people play Halloween streams with the horror games, and I was like, horror games are great. Especially when you get the cool plot twist where you realize it was all in their mind and it wasn't, you know, some person they thought it was actually them all along and stuff like that, right? Like, it's great, but the payoff takes forever to get to. And it's like, I don't need to know. I don't need to look in 20 different rooms for a doll and then find it and then get a key and then go, crap, I don't have the key for the other room, and have to go back and go find the other key. Like, it gets so freaking crazy. Like, dude, just get the point. I get the point. I don't have the key. Okay, great. Skip the 25 to 38 minutes that it takes me to go find the key and just move the story along, you know? But with video games, you kind of have to, because the idea is to make it interactive. That you as the player don't know everything, and you're playing from the character's point of view, trying to learn what the heck is going on, where am I, what's the context, etc., etc. So that it builds up the whole thing. Also, because then the video game is like 2 minutes long, and you don't want a short video game. But yeah. I don't know. Sorry, I went on a giant rant on that. But no, I agree that a lot of Gacha games have great stories. Like, Honkai Impact story is good, and some parts of Star Rails is good, and some parts of Genshin's is good. Arknights and Omeyoji and Nikkei and all of them. They have great stories. I just have a really short attention span. And there's just a few parts here and there where it feels like you could have cut that out and made it a little simpler. And then it wouldn't be so boring. But yeah. Yeah, the latest. Gotcha. Nikkei's story has wrecked most other games. That's fair. Like, if you find a game that has such a good story, honestly, same thing with animes, same thing with movies and TV shows. Like, you find that one that just is like, leaves you sitting there breathless. It ruins everything else. Like, nothing can top it at that point. As they managed to make a story that which speaks to the max of 3 short lines of dialogue per click, and the main story is mostly voiced. Yeah, except for the part at the beginning. Sorry, the Nikkei basis, but it's only they did a good job. I know, I get you. Like I said, I got Star Rail bias. So I get you. But I agree, I don't entirely believe Star Rail's like... Star Rail is weak on its story, for sure. It's got its points, but again, it just needs to consolidate better. To have less points where I'm just sitting there listening to 2 characters talk for 20 minutes. It's like, dude, this could have been an email. Or Sunday talking about the stupid bird for like 50 hours. I was like, dude, stop talking about the bird. I know it's a symbolism for your situation, but like, Jesus Christ. Can we stop talking about the bird? I don't even get to see the bird. Like, it's just a flashback picture of the bird with the voiceover of Sunday and Robin's voices being somewhat more childish. And they're like, look, where is the bird? And he's like, yes, the bird was caged. And blah, 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 blah. I mean, I get it. It's part of your situation, but can we move on? And then he gets a gigantic freaking boss part that I can't fight because it was freaking ridiculous. Anyway, okay, alright, I'm done. But, Drifter, I'm expecting this Nikkei story to blow me out of the water since you say it's so great. I will say I was surprised they killed someone in the first 5 seconds. Actually, speaking of that, by the way, have you played the new game, what is it called? Chaos something? Chaos Nightmare or something like that? What was it? Chaos Zero Nightmare? It just came out. I guess it came out and it was kind of not great at first, but the devs actually listened to the people and they made it better like instantly. So now it's pretty good. But I just thought of Nikkei because the first 5 seconds they just like literally straight up murder a character, and I was like, dude. What was the name? Sorry, Chaos Zero Nightmare. You've probably gotten an ad for it at least like once. Because it's like all over my stuff, honestly. Like I get an ad for it like almost every day now.
ルート設定完了。戦艦降下します。迅速に接近中。モンスターです。汚染度が高すぎません。ダメ。ファーストは死んだ。早く彼らの緊急機関を。これは想定外ですね。
It's like Slay the Spire, I heard, kind of. Like it's turn-based, but cards, skills. I guess that would also kind of be like FGO or something. No, I haven't seen an ad for that. No? Ah, okay. Okay, that's fair. You probably will now because I've thrown it in there and I'm sure your phone is listening to you. Anyway, yeah, I tried it. I don't like the aesthetic, so I kind of dropped it. But my brother's playing it. And then I heard from a lot of people saying it's like a really great game, but no. Maybe it could be my region. It could be a little bit. I think it's sort of cool. I'm intrigued on the story. I'm not a huge fan of the aesthetic of it because basically like they live in a universe where I don't think I was paying attention to the background. Basically there's a bunch of these monsters everywhere and when the agents are out in the field, the longer you're out there, the less sanity you have, and you can go kind of insane. So that is a concept. The characters can use up energy at some point, and then they go insane for a little bit, and they have these like different arts where they look kind of crazy, which is why I don't really like the aesthetic of the game, but. Yeah. It's by the same people who made Epic 7. Which it's crazy because Outer Plane is a horrible game. I was gonna play Duet Night Abyss, but it doesn't see the game I first seen those years ago. I think Duet Night Abyss has changed significantly if you were a beta intro person. Yeah, see, like there's these monsters and stuff. Their ads are freaking weird. What the heck? Like, it's not even like a full-on thing. But they're really trying to pull into that crazy part. Like, kind of like that one game that was totally normal, and then all of a sudden they wanted to have like horror aspects to it all the time. And they threw like horror things, and they kind of like ripped off of Pokemon horror stuff as their ads, and that's all they did. I forgot what game that's called, but yeah, they pour into that aesthetic a bit, and I was like, yeah, I don't know about it, but no, but the first 5 minutes of it made me think of Nikke. Because you like start off and you're like a commander. Of course you lose your memory, you know, you can't be a commander if you don't lose your memory. You know, you can't be a great like commander, navigator, protector, whatever you want to call it, and be the top of the best, and then suddenly, oh no, you had a mission where things went wrong, and your waifus had to take you into cryospace, and now you don't remember anything. Every game, man. Anyway, so yeah, so you're like this cryo sleep commander because you had an accident, and then they wake you up and they're like, oh, you've been asleep for so long, do you remember anything? And you go through a flashback and you have the 3 characters, and you do the tutorial where you learn how the game works and stuff, right? And then where is she, this girl, whatever her name is, the main icon girl, she was there on the team with them. I kind of skipped that plot because I had to go somewhere, so I couldn't sit there that long. But then they go fight the monster that you just saw in the trailer that has the scythe and stuff, and they're like, oh no, it's a big one, and they try to fight it off, and they show you how the insanity thing works and stuff. And then you know, they're like, we can't defeat it, it's too powerful, we gotta get out of here. And they were like, oh no, we have to, our teleports, they won't work, we have to get the commander out of here. And so one of the girls sorry, this is spoilers, but I mean, that's literally the first 5 minutes of the game. And one of the girls is like, I'll stop him, and she runs at the like the monster, right? And it cuts into an actual like anime cutscene for a second. And the dude just like literally like Attack on Titan grabs her, throws her around, and then just like completely smashes her, and she's dead. And she's like dead. I was like, whoa! I was like, dang, they just killed that girl. And so the other characters go a little crazy because they're like, no, it's all our fault and stuff. And so this girl like gets them to go away, and so she sends them away. But then your teleporter gets damaged, so oh no, the commander can't escape, and so she sacrifices herself to give you the teleporter and get away safely. And then she's left alone with the monster, and you don't know what happened to her. So that's the first 5 minutes of the game, and I was just like, man, I felt like I just watched Nikkei again. wait, I hung out with the main character. I'm like, oh, main character, you cool. And it's like, no, Commander, you must live. And then she dies. I'm like, whoa, wait on a minute. I just woke up. So I didn't expect the story to be that good. What was the name? Seen many playing it, but no one saying much about it. Trust me, Nikkei, losing your memory is the least of your troubles ahead. It always is. The memory loss is literally just so that you can't go like, oh yeah, I'm badass. I know everything about everyone. Yep. Now, do at Night Abyss, like, I only played it on mobile, and my brother also played it on mobile. Oh, shit, my stomach again. Well, my brother deleted it, because for some reason, his game, it glitched out, and he ended up in the wall, like, literally 2 seconds in. So it was telling him to go to the village. He couldn't go to the village, because he was, like, stuck between a wall, and he was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And I'm like, dude, you just follow the quest probably. And I'm like, it's like any other game, most likely. And he was like, no, it's like, I'm stuck. I'm like, you're not stuck. It's just, I was like, it's probably something else. So then he deleted it, and I started mine. And I was like showing him, I'm like, yeah, see, you just walk this way. And I'm like, dang, this looks just like Wuthering Waves. And then we get to the village, and he was like, so you got to the village? And I was like, yeah. And I showed him, and he was like, yeah, no, I didn't have that. He's like, I was definitely stuck in a wall. I was like, oh, well. So they need to fix the mobile problems, but, I don't know. I didn't like it when it was in beta either, honestly. I don't know. It probably looked cooler. They lost me on the point where they were like, it's gonna have split storyline possibilities by choice. And I was like, I don't really want that. No. But I think they changed a lot of it though, so I have no idea. I'm gonna keep it for a couple more days, but I literally haven't had any interest in starting to Abyss, not gonna lie. Yep. So you're not missing much, Drifter, don't worry. Okay, there is one ad break coming in about 39 seconds. I'm gonna use that break to go to the bathroom again. I'm sorry guys, my stomach is really not having it. So after the ad break, I might finish up and then we might end there because also it's 1 in the morning. So yeah. So, but okay, 20 seconds. I will be back in about 3 minutes or so. Get some water. I'll be BBRB. You listen back to your Pokemon. And you be tired from last night? Honestly, no, I'm not tired from last night. I actually felt great this morning. I'll tell you more about it in a minute. But I'll be back. Welcome back. I'm telling you, man, the more I go to the bathroom, the more I actually want to eat the ramen. I mean, not the ramen, the udon. Even though it's probably what's causing the problem. I just don't know how. Why would the udon be causing problems? I have a sneaking suspicion it's the soft-boiled egg that comes with it. Like, because that's the only common denominator between the two udons I've gotten from that place twice now. You know? Because technically, soft-boiled egg, it's like a poached egg they put in there, right? And it doesn't really like fully cook, I guess. But it's not like I haven't eaten raw eggs. I don't know. I think it was already in this situation. I think I already had something in my stomach that wasn't happy, and then it got what? Oh, I did have sushi. That's raw fish. Raw fish with eggs and dairy. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's not like too bad pain-wise. It's just I'm like, I need to go sit on a toilet for a good 5 hours. Are those jumping ramens? Udon. Okay, that's fair. Alright. I'm gonna say, let's end with doing Organized Enfield because I know they just had the whole thing about the special program. And I was like, they're doing another beta test? I was telling Ilya about that. I was like, dude, I don't even know if this game is ever gonna happen anymore at this point. And he's like, it's definitely gonna happen. It's almost done. I'm like, yeah, but like, dude, it's been years. Like, the competition has gone up in significantly. Like, at this point, I don't even know I would want to release this game. PGR just had theirs too. Beta? For PGR? Wait, what? Isn't PGR already out? I don't even know what the hell is going on with PGR. Annie? Oh, yeah. I think I saw something about that. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. PGR is a game. If Duet Night Abyss was like a game that you liked before and then it changed a lot, that's how PGR was for me. Like, when I watched it in JP, when it was released only in the JP services, I was like, oh, this is amazing. I can't wait for this to go global. And then it went global and I was just like, you know, I don't know what I saw in this game. I really don't. I still think PGR has aspects though. Like, it's got good aspects, but the gameplay itself kills me. Like, I love the character design. I like the characters. The story is okay, but the gameplay murders the frick out of me. I hate the gameplay. The Annie live stream isn't as we are following China date now. All the servers are the same now. Gotcha. That makes sense. Well, good. We don't have to wait for like 2 years to get the other characters anymore. But no, the Organized Enfields is because I think they're either doing a final beta test or they are actually going to release soon. So, yeah. Does it though? I mean, look at the graphics.
Contact code U3 verified. Initiate connection to
the aesthetics. It's so freaking cool.
I'll protect Enfield.
Let's go, Endman.
Although, like Girls Frontline 2, I do kind of need to know Arc Knights a bit to understand the plot of this one.
Your past self left a choice here. The memory loss means we're running out of time.
Then you should have faith in the Endman.
Look at this music. Dude, the rock music?
Isn't confined to one path.
Oh!
special authority level of Enfield Industries.
A great enemy from a century ago is planning a return.
Show them how we strike back!
I'm totally distracted by the music, man.
Ruling City is a key center
I don't know who
of
any of
science
these
and
people
research
are.
of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences. The city is a home they rebuilt atop a disaster site. The deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find.
This like looks
Valley floor will take quite a while.
like a Tales game or something.
If I were a little stronger.
Although I don't like how light they make the eye.
They won't slow down just to cater your memory loss.
Jeez, okay, disable this much. That looks like Monster Hunter. You know, I think they actually showed that footage when they released the iPhone 17, and I was like, Enfield, what are you doing here? You can't expect me to pay attention to what happened in the trailer if I'm just listening to that music. Like, geez, Jesus, that thing kept going. It kept going. Oh. Ooh. Okay. When is that actually happening, though? Is this coming out, or is this a beta test? I don't know. It says pre-registration, so I feel like that didn't answer my question, though. Did it put a date anywhere? Did I miss the date? 11/28. Okay, but is that the beta test, or is that for the live? What is it? I'm assuming it's saying it's for release. Hey, a newer gameplay is different now for fights. Okay, if PGR made their gameplay different enough that I don't have to figure out how to fucking counter, I'll give them that. The top gacha game makers know you need music to enhance the game. They know also to put music so that Natsu can't follow what's going on. And then I'll be like, man, the story sucks. And they'll be like, she wasn't paying attention. Hoyo started that, Nikkei perfected it. And the others following suit. We'll see, Drifter, we'll see. Enfield showed around the time Withering Waves did. There were betas. Yes, they did. Enfield, ZZZ, and Withering Waves were 3 games that kind of were in beta area at the same time, with a few other games being announced to be on its way, like Anata and Neverest Everest and Tythian 676, which got cut. Duet Night Abyss was announced at that point, I think, around that point. Yeah. But no, Enfield, Withering Waves, and ZZZ were the 3 that for sure were like kind of around the same timeline at the time. And then both Withering Waves and ZZZ came out, and everyone went, oh yeah, Enfield will happen. And Enfield was like, beta test. And then they just dropped off for like a good another year or 2. So, like Ilya tells me all the time, if this game can be, if they waited just so that they can make this game like the best it can possibly be, they can have all the time they want. Sure, but it better be freaking good. Like if it don't look like, not that. If it doesn't look like the cutscenes, what were you doing? What were you doing? Also, I'm fairly certain none of this is gonna look good on mobile. This is gonna look like shit on mobile. But I think the betas were only on PC actually, so they're probably optimizing it for mostly just PC, not like for mobile like the other ones were. But it'll hopefully be mobile, I think. I think it's mobile. If it isn't mobile, then, well, there you go. I'm not playing this game. You can put it on the shelf with Final Fantasy XIV. Natsu's never gonna touch it because Natsu can't sit at this desk for longer than like 3 hours. With not even. But yeah, beta test 2. Beta test 2. It says it right there. It does! But why would it say beta test 2 and then say pre-registration is available? The past times they did beta tests, it says beta test on it. And then they also... No, actually, wait a minute. Hold on. I lied. It doesn't say beta test on it. Actually. The previous ones. No, it said beta test trailer. It didn't say beta test on it. Yeah, see, that said mid-January 2025 beta test was that one, right? And then this is when they had the second beta test, which was like open beta test.
Witness the past, present, and future of Talos 2.
I forgot they did have good music in every single one of these, actually. And this is when they had all the GameCon stuff. Yeah, so that one says beta test 2, but like, is it though? It's funny that it's Withering Waves came out, then Duet Night showed up like a few years later. Yeah, Duet Night Abyss, Silver Palace. I think they're both kind of on the same route, but Silver Palace I think is still in beta. They haven't put it out. Wait, is it out?
So there is a trailer for this new gacha game and it's called Silver Palace. Not gonna lie, this game looks really good. The aesthetics reminds me a lot of Reverse 1999, and this is one of those games
actually.
when I look at the trailer, this looks genuinely fun. It has a parry system and you can shoot the enemies with a gun. You can even drift with a horse. Like, how is that not cool? Apparently one of the gameplay mechanics is for us to check the people around us if
we just shoot random people,
so the monsters can disguise themselves as humans. I'm actually very excited. I'm definitely gonna try out the game when it comes out.
I like the concept of just randomly shooting a stranger. Anyway.
Hello, 大家好.
Okay, I wanted that fucking plushie so bad. I was so mad I didn't go to Anime Expo this year because only for the fact that they had a freaking store that had the freaking plushies, and I was like, dude, I was trying to bribe all my friends who went. I was like, you gotta, please find the freaking Enfield table, run your butt there, and get me some plushies. I will pay you back. And nobody knew what Enfield was, so nobody found the table. I was like, you mother... And then one dude had the bunny plush available on eBay, but it was like the Anime Expo, it was $25. On eBay, this dude was selling it for $76, which technically makes sense now that I think about it, because A, that's not that crazy amount for a plushie, and 2, for a limited edition plushie, by mind you, 2, technically that's like counting for paying this ticket and also paying for the plushie. So I get it. But I went, 76 is too much. He even gave the offer to make it lower, and I still said, nah, I don't want to pay $65 for a plushie that's $25. I could just wait. I'll just wait, and somebody will eventually sell it on official merch. And I thought about it that way because I was like, it's probably going to be the official merch version of the plushie when the game releases and stuff. I regret every day that I didn't buy that plushie because I want it so bad.
来到明日方舟周末地的首次前瞻特别节目，我是制作人海猫肉和屋，非常感谢所有玩家的耐心和支持，我们也是终于做了充分的准备，为大家呈现了这款全新作品。
Hello， 大家好，我是关卡设计师 Ra， 或许也该和一些老朋友们说一句好久不见呢。哎，这些年一直在塔维尔努力的打灰啊，现在终于是有机会跟大家见面了。经过我们精心又漫长的准备周末地的测试招募即将开启，我们将借着本次的前瞻节目，和各位全面分享周末地现在的一些内容展示，以及大家特别感兴趣的一些新消息。
那你是否曾经想过失去过往的你，却成为了那个肩负着重建秩序、扭转一切、亲手改写未来的管理员呢？无论你是第一次听说这款游戏，还是早就对它充满好奇，今天我们都会来。
I guess you're right, Trifter. I guess maybe it is another beta test. But it's like, okay, so you're like, thank you for your patience. We'd love to help you see. We're happy to share the latest project with it. Beta test. Like, dude, just release the freaking game. My God. I just took it as I seen it. I know, but I kind of thought it was partially part of them, like, just saying it's a title.
你的目标绝对不仅仅是打赢，而更是要重建秩序，更是要让家园重新焕发生机。
而为了能给大家带来更具沉浸感的剧情体验，我们在全面测试中不光几乎。
Okay, to be fair, yes, they had to rebuild this game like 4 times. Like, this game is nowhere near what it was when it started. But so was Withering Waves, and so was Duet Night Abyss. They started and nobody liked it. And so then they rebuilt the whole freaking thing because they were like, oh, nobody likes the story, nobody likes the character design, nobody likes the gameplay. Okay, let's just scrap that, let's make it different. And they did. And they made a whole different game in like 6 months later. Did another beta test. Nobody liked something about something. And they said, all right, fine, we'll redo it again. And they redid it again. And they did another one. And they did another beta test. And they're like, nobody likes this game. It's like, dude, what are you doing if nobody likes the game? But no, yeah, like they did the cutscenes. They redid the dialogue. I think the first time we ever saw Arknight's Enfield, it was so different. And then they kind of made it into what it is now. But I know that the last 2 betas, they definitely did it and they made it, like, fairly the same. They just added on. So it's like, dude, you have chapter 1 done. Just freaking release the game. My God. Jesus. Since it had a big beta test but in the middle, sorry to pop the bubble. No, I get that, Drifter. But I'm saying that, like, I thought that it was more of a title because the aesthetic of the game is being, you know, the administrator and stuff, and you're fighting. I don't know what the actual plot of administrator is, but the whole thing of that, so that they call it beta, as in like that's the title of like playing or something, not like actually not actually a beta, you know, because of the whole thing with the pre-registration thing written. You know what? I'm just gonna go to the website. Let's just go to the website. Let's just freaking. I don't know. I just don't get why they don't just release this game. Like, this game already has like 4 awards. Like, how does the game have awards if it's never been out before? Is one thing. Number 2, why do you have a pre-registration bonuses if the game doesn't have a release date and it's still in beta? Oh, for freaking sakes. Yeah. If they have global pre-registration milestones, normally that means the game is coming out. But they're not saying it's coming out. They're saying the beta is happening in the end of November. I don't know. 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 I get more frustrated with this game every second. Copium. I'm coping right now. I can't. It's also, the more they wait, the more games show up with 3D open world concepts and a 2 people MC, and I gotta put that crap on my computer and my iPad and my phone. I have to figure out this shit even more, and then I gotta get the number correct because I can't do this without the number. I'm coping, man. I think Natsu needs to go to sleep. I'm so tired, guys. I'm so tired. I'm so done with these gachas. They gotta stop making these games, man. It's like the quote they say in Game of Thrones. Was Lancaster, Stark, whatever the other families of freaking Game of Thrones is. I don't know what it is. This one's on top, then this one's on top, and the wheel keeps going around and around and around. It's like, yep, nope, that's just exactly what's happening. Hey, you got it, boy. Well, it was different due to they had one part of made already with PGR. They were gonna connect it to PGR. Oh, I mean, I guess technically the characters are... Yeah, okay, I see that. This combat was a basic... Yeah, it was PGR combat, and I hated combat in PGR, so I was very glad that they switched that up. But it's still really hard to counter in Withering Waves, especially if you don't have headphones on. To be fair, Duet did the same. Yeah. You could be pre-reg and second beta had not even been made yet. Natsu just want the game out. I do want the game out! If you ever check my tweets that I do on whenever they post stuff, I like constantly show how frustrated I'm getting at with this game because I don't know what the ploy is here, but it's not making me want this game more. It's making me hate this game even more. Like, if they ever release this game and they just keep making us wait, this game better be like the best freaking game you've ever seen. This game better run like it's made out of $100. Sorry, not 100. It should be like $1 million. It should run perfectly, all consoles, 100%. The whole thing, ready, good, go. Look like a cinematic movie. Like I better be playing this on my phone and being like, wow, I feel like I'm playing a whole full-on console PlayStation game on my phone. No stop, no problems, everything's good. And then have like balanced gameplay and everything. It better be freaking perfect. If you're gonna bait me this much, like, this better pull Star Rail out of the freaking water. I better look at this and go, God, what did I ever see? And then stay that way, which is gonna... That's the hard part. How do you keep a game like that intense? Like, Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. I don't know. No, but, like... How many? I don't know. I don't feel like I've seen many games do pre-registration milestones and a beta at the same... Well, then they do beta at the same time, but then the game immediately comes out like the next month. Well, it's at least got a... it's in the App Store, and it's got a ability to pre-register it, but it says it's coming out in like 5 months. I don't know. Personally, because if you don't have a release date and you only do a beta test now, and then you go, oh darn, the beta test didn't go very well, we need to redo the whole thing, and you don't have a release date, and you have people do all the milestones, how are you going to remember that you went past all the milestones and then bring that back like 6 months later?
诠释了所有的剧情、演出和对白动画，还为其他大段剧情呢也额外补充了非常多的表演内容。我们还为一些分支选项做了不同的演出。
What？
做出不同的选择时呢，故事也会有不同的表演效果。
You son of a... I'm done. I don't...
相信啊，这些全新的演出和动画一定能够让各位管理员更加身临其境，体验塔维尔上的旅程。
这里有我在。管理员，其实如果我没有接住你，是不是也不会出什么问题
There better not be alternate cutscenes. I don't need more alternate cutscenes. Dude, I can't keep putting these things.
我就知道。
Did we get voices? Can they voice the MC? Is the MC voiced?
过去的几年里呢，我们一直在反复的打磨这款作品。今天呢，终于有机会在这里和大家一起面对面的聊一聊，哎，这是一款怎样的游戏，以及它会带给大家怎样的体验。
我们会从你是谁开始。
The experience it brings is rage baiting you constantly.
带你走进塔维尔这片危机交织世界，看看独有的全新中式区域武林，再到战斗、工厂系统、地将号、干员、武器，以及还有呢，当然还有全面测试的重磅消息啊！
大家准备好了吗？和我们一起踏上这条走向重建与生命的旅程吧。
Okay, I'm done. I don't want to know.
说了这么多啊，其实还有很多没讲的事情啊，因为我们自上次测试以来啊，真的做了非常多的东西，相信大家已经从前面的展示中看到了。但是时间有限，我还是说些大家更关心的事情吧，那就是测试时间的问题。那这次测试啊，什么时候才能玩到呢 ？One Field。好的，本次测试将于。
I like that they took the meme because people are like one field and it's like, dude, they took that and they ran with it.
2025年，
sorry, back up.
我还是大家更关心的事情吧，那就是测试时间的问题。那这次测试啊，什么时候才能玩到呢 ？One Field。好的，本次测试将于2025。
So the test begins on November 28th. The platforms are only on PC. They do have mobile this time. Selected administrators will be given the test to access both PC and mobile. They hate me, guys. I can't tell you that how much. I have applied to the beta test each time, twice, because I have 2 accounts. And I got nothing. So Star Rail loves me. I got Star Rail for beta twice, and I think they regret that decision because they're like, she didn't even play. But this is restricted for adult users. Yeah, sure.
5年11月28日正式开启，结束时间则会在后续公告中公布。
There's no end date
想要
yet.
获得测试资格的管理员们，请前往官网填写招募问卷。完成问卷就是参与抽选的第一步。当资格发放后呢，我们会通过管理员报名时所使用的 Griefline 账号的邮箱进行通知。各位后续也可以通过官网的资格查询等相应的页面进行查询结果。
本次测试支持 PC 端、iOS 端和安卓端。参与测试的管理员会获得相应端的登录权限，使用同一账号可在 PC 端与移动端间实现数据互通。此外，这次是限量3档测试，测试结束时，服务器全部关闭后会清除所有的数据。届时呢，还请各位持续留意官方的信息了。说到周末地工业啊，我总能想到性格各异、想法天马行空的工程师们，比如一逢。 而他最近在做一台特别有趣的扭蛋机，但是遇到了一些麻烦事儿啊。我们邀请大家拉上身边的好友，前往电力满格的活动。
Participate in the charged web event for a chance to win the thing in physical merch. I guarantee you can't win those.
动页面，一起来帮一逢完成
Unless
这
you're
个有趣的小
extremely
发明吧
lucky.。
参与还有机会获得全面测试资格等奖励。更多活动细节和最新动态，敬请关注明日方舟周末地的官方自媒体了。
此外呢，还有一份将在72小时后传输完毕的塔维尔的加密通信，一起来解密吧。
现在前往深空岛，可以与管理员一起组队，并且预约周末地，即可获得小队密钥和深空岛限定头像等奖励。
使用小队密钥在加密文件中找到与密钥对应的唯一正确坐标，小队全体成员即可获得测试资格。记住，需要比其他拥有相同密钥的管理员更快地找到正确坐标。集结出发吧！
我们的全球预约里程碑活动已经正式开启了，现在预约明日方舟周末地就有机会拿到最多15张基础寻访凭证、5星干员骤雪以及其他丰厚奖励。不仅如此，全球范围内的官方社媒关注数突破500万的话，我们还会在全服送出5张基础寻访凭证和5星武器终点之声作为奖励。欢迎大家的预约和关注。那今天的分享差不多就到这儿了。 其实我们今天呈现内容啊，只是全面测试中的一小部分。那时间有限啊，还有很多我们用心准备的细节、系统和玩法，没能一一和大家分享。
是的，接下来我们会陆续公开更多内容，也整理了一份研发通讯，列出了大家可能比较关心的各个游戏模块的。
You know what I really wish? I wish that they would say this is the final beta. Because okay, I was thinking about it. I was trying to think about how Star Rail did theirs. And now that I think about it, they did a web event, and then you did the web event, and if you did it far enough, you got a preview to show that it had, that there was a web event coming out. Oh, no, sorry, that there was a beta test coming. And it said on it, final beta test. And then like 2 or 3 months later, they said, all right, release date. Pre-registration bonuses, let's go. And that was it, and that was it. They didn't say that. They're just like, this is beta test 2. Which means there could be a 3. Which I highly doubt, because not many go that far, many beta tests.
优化和新增内容。 将于明天在明日方舟周末地的
Especially with the gacha game, like you can keep changing the game.
同时，我们也非常希望大家能够亲自
I mean, this like I feel like that's an in thing right now. Honestly, most of the gacha games are all going through a redo, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna not like completely upheaval the whole game, but we're going to change the game because it's been around long enough. We should just go and change the whole thing. So, I mean. Yeah. Anyway, that plushie! I want this guy so much. These are cute too, but I don't know what the heck they are. I want this dude. This is the administrator. I want this one so bad. See, the other thing is, because we are in beta, and they could very well change a lot of the game, which I don't think they will. That would be stupid to do at this point, because the game's like 90% done. But like, I'm concerned they'll change all the merch because this is just beta merch. And I'm like, no. I need the exclusive limited edition beta administrator plushie. But if they don't, and they keep them the same all the way into launch, great. Then that means I can go at any time to an anime expo with an Arknight's table and get the plushie.
那么再次感谢每一位的耐心等待和陪伴，也是你们的热情与建议，激励着我们继续打磨和改进。
是的，一直以来我们都在加速制作，但是创作这样一个大型的、包含了大量前所未有体验的游戏啊，我们也是付出了非常多的努力。我们希望每次测试都能够为管理员
With every test. It's not over, man. It's not over.
做各种内容，为大家带来美好的回忆。同时啊，我们也放眼未来，为未来的游戏开发做好了充分的计划和准备。同时，我们认为大家对我们的认可也是对游戏最大的鼓励。对于我们做的如何，也希望大家能够有好的反馈与讨论。我们希望听到你的意见和感想，最终和我们一起把周末地做得更好。
My advice is that you release the game already.
为每一位管理员创造一个更好的塔维尔。 我们会继续努力的。希望我们早日在塔维尔相见，拜拜。
Anyway, okay, alright, I think that's enough for tonight. Oh my god. Watch, somebody who like works on Enville is gonna see this and be like, we gotta give her a pass just so she can actually play it, and then be like, the game is so amazing, wow. And I'm gonna hate the fucking heck out of this game. Oh my god. I'm not trying also, by the way, to discredit all the hard work they're doing. Video games are not easy to make. I'm never ever gonna say it is. I'm never gonna discredit the hard work that people put into making these things. Never. I worked entertainment myself. I'm very aware that whether it's movie entertainment, video game entertainment, whatever, creative in general, like, it's just a lot. It's more than people think it is. It's not as easy as it looks. I get it. I 100% am not in any way saying, oh, they're just being lazy and they're discrediting. It's so easy to make a video game. It's not. I get that. But it's more of like, you just want to hurry up a bit. Yeah, it's more like, it's actually a problem I have a lot at work. When I work, like I'm like this too. I'm a perfectionist. I want things to be perfect because I think to myself, if it isn't perfect now, it's not going to be perfect later down the line, right? Like, then I gotta do more work. Why would I want to do more work if I can just get it right the first time? You know? So like, even with streaming, for instance, right? When I was trying to do this 2.0 design and stuff, and I was like, alright, I shouldn't do the 2.0 until I know for sure like what I want it to look like, and that I have time to actually contribute to being a streamer or doing my other content creation like editing and stuff. Because like, why would I put a half-assed thing out and then after such a long hiatus, and then it just fails? You know, like, I was like, no, it's gotta be perfect. I gotta have the models, I gotta have the stream assets, I gotta have the banners, I gotta have the theme, I gotta have the lore, I gotta be 100% on all my skills, know how to do the 3D animation and the graphics and the 2D animation, and be able to do video editing and have it like super good, and have all the plugins and all of the materials, and have the throne set up, and have the donation set up, and have the stream set up, and all my stream assets, and have a transitions, have a whole mascot character, logos, everything. I gotta have like the full freaking everything. Everything's gotta be perfect. Like, it's gotta be all there before I can do anything, right? And I am like that with other things too, like my room or anything else. That I'm like, no, I gotta get it all done in one go. I gotta make it perfect before I send it out, because then, even though yes, I could fix it later down the line, I like, why would I do that? That's more work. I want to do it now. That is what I feel like they're doing. Like, the game looks great, and I'm sure they do get some people who are a little harsher in criticisms during the betas, but it's like, the game looks fine. And you could fix it more later. It's probably little things like, oh, this doesn't work gameplay-wise, or this doesn't work gacha-wise, or something like that, right? That's stuff you can change later. If you don't like the way the cutscenes are, or you feel like the characters aren't interacting story-wise, they can fix that later. Like, it's the beginning of the game. Every gacha game starts the same way anyway. Like I said, you start out with amnesia, you don't remember anything, you lose all your good gear and everything, and they go, oh wow, welcome to the bottom again. We'll help you out, and you're like a commander of something, or you're a chosen one of something, or you're from another universe or something. And then your position doesn't really matter because you just go and interact with a bunch of random characters in a foreign world. And it's always the same. They're like, follow me. And they'll be like, follow the character. And you follow them out. And then they do a Breath of the Wild sequence where you get to see the whole universe. And then you go, wow, this is an amazing game. And they open up a gacha and then they go, look at the characters that you can hire, Commander, and you can hire the characters. It's the same thing. You don't have to make that part perfect. It's just to land everybody. Then you can get the rest of it perfect. You know? So that's how I am. Feels like they dragging their feet. Yeah, it's fine. It looks fine. It looks great. There's little mechanical reasons that people don't like, but you can fix that. You can add quality of life updates. I don't think their quality of life is as bad as some games. You know, but I just feel like they want it to be this super, super great gacha game, which is like, it's a gacha game, man. You can't make gacha games better than console games. It's just not possible. As much as they look starting to get like they look like console games, a gacha game is a gacha game. That is still it doesn't have the feel yet of a console game, in my opinion, and I don't feel like it ever will. It's meant to be something that you can go play on your way to work, or you just like play for 5 minutes or something. Like, it's a different complete genre than console for me personally. But yeah, no, I just feel like they're trying too hard. They just want it to be perfect. They don't want to start it until it's perfect, and I get that. I do, as a fellow perfectionist. But as I get told by all my friends and family, sometimes you just gotta let it go. And you just gotta let it rip. And if it, you know, you fail, you succeed, you succeed. You need to fix something, you fix it, and you can fix it later. Like, it's like you gotta get it on the table. You can't just keep cooking it. It's just gotta go out at some point, or else you're just gonna keep running yourself into the ground. Honkai Impact reworked their opening many years, so yeah, it is possible. All the gacha games reworked it. We talked about this. Like, all of them have been reworked. All of them are currently getting reworked. Because, yeah, I don't know why. Okay, that one is a whole nother thing. I don't know why Honkai Impact put part 2 inside Honkai Impact 3rd. I don't know why they didn't just make a new game. It's just like Genshin's doing that little customization world thing that apparently nobody likes because it's really faulty. And I'm like, I don't know why you didn't just make that a new game. Like, why would you put that in? Whatever. Anyway, that's a whole other thing. But okay, yeah, we'll go the other direction. Sometimes you don't want to let it out. Oh, okay. Sometimes it isn't ready to let it go out yet. Okay. Don't get overzealous on it, but in this scenario, no, you just gotta let it out. But peeps' expectations be harsh. He says, all the expectations are hard. You can look at the reviews on all the new games that came out this month, and half of them are just, my game doesn't work. And it's like, have you considered turning it on and off? You know, like, nobody's gonna like anything. Nobody likes anything these days. Look at me, I'm yelling about them. I yelled about it for whole hour. Does that mean that I'm like, oh, your game is so terrible, I will never play it and it's horrible? No. I just feel like they need to send the freaking game out. It only takes a few popular peeps to make a game end of service real quick. It takes whoever doesn't feel like paying millions of money into a gacha game to make it end of service. But if they didn't want it to be end of service that quick, like, don't make it a gacha game. Make it a console game. It's the results of cancellation. I get that, but and I do feel like the masses do have more power over things nowadays than they might have before, but well, okay, I'll take that back. Like, yes, for a movie or a TV show or something where, well, they still have to rely on, it's all about money. Like, yes, you are correct. It's all about money, that if their product doesn't sell, we're screwed. But in some scenarios, I feel like the mass doesn't fully have the control on that, if that makes sense. Like, I don't mean to bring this in here, but you know, the Voltron fandom. There is a lot of discourse in that fandom. And they did a lot of things that they said, we don't like this about the show, and blah 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 blah, and blah blah blah, and blah 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 blah, blah. And they harassed people, and they harassed the actors and everything like that, right? The show didn't care, because they were still making money. Because they ran out of money, so maybe it did actually care a little. But if they cared that much, they would have at least liked it. Like, there's a balance. There's a balance of listening to your audience and making changes to make sure your product is better, or your story, or whatever. But there's also a line where sometimes people just like to hate things, and they're never gonna be happy, and you kind of have to just go, you know what, you're still giving me money for this, so, you know, because there are definitely people who do say that. They're like, oh, this game is so terrible, we gotta boycott it, and like 90% of them still play the game, and they actually pay money on that game. Just saying. Anyway, VTubers have that type of power now. VTubers are the new advocates. Yes, I will say that. I think VTubers or streamers, content creators in general, for sure have a lot of power on that kind of stuff, because they can kind of what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Wave? No, not wave. Guide? I don't know which I had it in my head and then I forgot it. Content creators are the ones that can really like be like, oh, the game isn't actually that great, and that you can see that because you watch them play it, right? And they'll be like, oh, they did this or they did that, I don't think that's great, and then their followers will go like, yeah, it isn't great, and then it's just like a whole movement on that. It is crazy, honestly, what followers will do just because you as the streamer says it like for 5 seconds. Which, by the way, I'm not saying by example, guys, don't go harassing anybody, okay? If I ever say anything about a game or you don't like the game, you know, or something like that, do not go harassing anyone about it, please. Okay? If you ever have an opinion about a game or some hardworking thing that someone did that I share on stream, please say and use it constructively, okay? I'm not telling you to go harass nobody. We don't do that here. Even the multimedia companies that make millions of dollars, no. There are still people back there who work hard and spend many nights. I would know. I'm a daughter of one of those. So, yeah. No harassing. Everything takes time and hard work. Somebody out there really cares about the product, even if the bigger upper people don't. Genshin is a good example of that. True. Genshin is very fandom based, but that's kind of like the same situation with like Voltron. So, yeah, there's just certain fandoms that do really like control the whole entire narrative, and it never is in good reason. Sucks. That's far too much work for me to go do. Drifter, you're not a keyboard. What is it? Not a keyboard knight. What is it called? Somebody who sits on the computer all the time writing reviews about this is the worst thing I've ever read. Blah 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 blah, and like review bombing stuff. Keyboard warrior. Why warrior? Okay, anyway, but yeah, that one. Yeah, not going around talking on every single discussion forum you can find online. This is why Natsu usually keeps my stuff to myself. But I get passionate about this kind of scenario because it's just like, dude, marketing. Nikkei fandom is everyone is nice and welcoming and helpful. Yeah, I have to agree on that one. Like, I don't hear much discourse within the Nikkei fandom, and I don't really like see or hear. I guess that's the thing. If you don't really see or hear it on your feed very much, then it's probably an okay fandom. But if it's constantly showing up, it's probably not. You know? It's a cozy place and unlike any others I've seen. But I think that also comes with popularity. Like, the Hoyo ones are all definitely because one got so popular that all the other ones got popular. So then everyone just went, oh, it's the Hoyo games. You know? So, there's that too. But anyway. Oh, what time are we getting at? Okay, we should probably end soon, otherwise we're gonna enter into another ad break. You wrote because we all happy and sad together. Wait, sorry, what did I say? I forgot. Anyway, yeah. And the devs listen to us. Well, that's good to know. I will let you know if I start Nikkei how it goes. As I've mentioned before. But I'm gonna get a bunch of good characters. We'll see. Wait, actually, Drifter, does the... I think you told me before, but I can't remember. Can I get all the collab characters from Nikkei? Or are those not permanent? I know you mentioned the story is, but is the characters permanent or the banners gone for good? No. Okay. Well, that's a little bit of a downer. Limited time. Damn it. That's gonna drive me crazy. Okay. Well, that's alright. We'll make do. Maybe it rerun, maybe. Was there a Hololive one? I think that was it. Well, VShoujo? Was it VShoujo? Maybe? I don't know. I know there was some streamer one. I don't remember what other collabs there was for Nikkei, but I'll have to look it up. Anyway, they return. Okay, if they return, then I may consider. But if they don't, it might drive me crazy. We'll see. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna start heading out because I think otherwise we're gonna hit an ad break in like 2 seconds. Tomorrow is Paper Mario. Hopefully my stomach will be better. Hopefully I will have my food done by that point. Hopefully we'll be ready to go. I don't remember where we left off on that game. Oh, I know what we did. We're gonna end up going... Oh, darn it! I should have played it for Halloween! We're gonna go into, the spooky area. Which is one of my least favorite areas of Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. But... yeah, we're gonna go to the spooky area. Oh, darn, I should have done it for Halloween, actually. Because then it would have made sense. Damn. Oh, well. Anyway. Yeah. So we'll do another chapter of Paper Mario. Hopefully... I actually don't remember this chapter very well, so we might not be able to finish it, but hopefully we can finish it. Sundays, I can't go long at all because I do work early, so... on Mondays. So... that one, I gotta be on time, and we gotta finish on time. So definitely no longer than like 12 a.m. So that gives us like 2.5 hours. So we'll see. That's usually why I try to pick something casual for Sunday, but this time I said no, I want casual on Saturday because I had stuff going on today. But yeah, we'll see how we can get. But yeah, you can go to my socials. I'll let you guys know when I'm around. Hopefully it'll go well this time. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one, I guess. No Chainsaw Man, ReZero, Neo Eva, and Resident Evil. Oh, there was Resident Evil and Dave the Diver. Okay, I don't know what that is. You will get Chime for free, and there's an extra daily login reward right now. Alright, cool. If I remember to do it, I'll remember to do it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But thank you, Drifter, for all the Nikkei information. I appreciate it. Alright, alright. The ad break is gonna start, so I'm gonna stop. But, like, thank you guys for coming. I hope this wasn't too boring. I want to do more just chatting streams where we do kind of just watch stuff sometimes, but I gotta work that out. But yeah. Alright. Take care of yourselves. Get some water. Get some sleep. Be good. And, yeah. I'll see you tomorrow.